Yo, what up? What's going on, everybody? Good to see you all. Y'all see Moo Girl beat normal yesterday? Let's do a quick review of what she has. Okay, a little bit high on the strength. Uncertain for that. Rest Vita, that's good. Yeah, that's all fine. She'll have to do her respec out of poison soon, but that all is pretty good. Still has those jabs. Still has that helm without any sockets. Whoa! 60 to mana, that's really nice. Oh my god, this is so sad. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Hey, at least her charms are dope. Some pretty good charms in there. Whew. Man, that gear's a little rough. No judging, she's progressing. Yeah, you know, she hasn't played before. She doesn't know. Mr. Llama is grinding towards level 99 in Diablo 2 Resurrected, dropping rap bars about the struggle. The vibe is loose and comedic. God, I hate AI. What a stupid summary. That has nothing to do with what's happening. Yeah, she passed it on, Capisha, don't you worry. Okay. What character today? Boazon? I am not, Chuck. I lost the ink actually in my body's rip. Turiel's rough, man. Okay, options. We have Spears on, kind of. That's too close though with that. Boazon. We just did the assassins, not that. We could do a Sing Barb. Sing Barb could be fun. Summon Druid. Bone Necro. Hammered in. Or Vengeance. Or Zealot. Or Smiter. A lot of Paladin options. Maybe just like a lightning source. Blizz source straight. Blood Boil. Fire. Echoing Strike. Demon Summoner. Those all seem like good options. Alright. Next class. Let's look again. Boazon. We'll put Blades in there. Sing Barb. Do I already have a hardcore whirlwind barbarian? I feel like I do. We'll put it on. Maybe it was classic. Whirlwind Barb. Summon Druid. Bone Necro. Hold on, I think my daughter just pooped on the ground. 1 second. Okay. She didn't poop on the ground. I had anchored in their little play kitchen into the wall, and my youngest just hulked it and ripped the kitchen off of the wall. So, okay. Smiter, Zealot, Vengeance. I guess hammered in. How do I allow like people can answer multiple times? Select multiple answers. Okay. Dude, she is strong. There's not a guided playthrough for Holy Shock. Zealot, we can run Holy Shock on the Zealot if you want. Like, it's all, you know, whatever. You can run Holy Shock or Holy Freeze, Holy Fire. All right, go vote. Go vote for our next character, everybody. And remember, you can vote multiples, so... We need an I voted sticker. Gutenheim. Guten Morgen. Hey, Momo. Alright. Looks like Boazon wins the vote. A lot of good options there, huh? I mean, we can leave this for future. Okay, Rigdior. So now we have to decide if we want to run a physical boson or an elemental boson. Fizz for more suffering. Magic arrow. Is hybrid a thing? I mean, you can run a cold and fire hybrid if you want. Physical is not miserable, but there is more farming. Boss fights. I mean, boss fights are miserable on both of them, regardless. It's less damage. Just takes longer, but it's still fine. Surely they don't add a new class to D2. I don't think that will happen. They just released a new class. To release another one like 6 months later would be a little bit crazy. And a little bit too fast of a turnaround. Like the Warlock's just getting balanced here and you know, more time. It took more time to get the Warlock all set. And I haven't been doing anything with any new classes. Not that I'm the only person who could. Obviously, they could create their own classes. But even with all of our help of testing and things. I could see something in the future. But also, this character screen's getting really crowded. Yo, thanks, Dan. Physical or elemental? Physical or elemental? Physical is a little more fun, but a little bit worse, you know? Let's go elemental this time. We can do physical next time. Okay, you gotta wake up. I'm tired, man. That hockey game was exhausting last night. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're going to begin the hardcore boson. Now, this will be an elemental boson, so we'll have fire, we'll have cold arrow, maybe we'll do a combination of it. We'll kind of see how we want to get going, but yeah, a little bit of a shift away from some of the casters we've done recently into more of your shooty. So, starting out, we will, of course, jump to players 8. You just type /players and then 8. And that's how you can begin. You don't have to. You can start on players 1 if you would like. Players 1 just means you have to farm a little bit more. But remember, you get less experience when you're on players 1, so you have to kill more things. On players 8, there's more item drops, there's more experience, but also the monsters are harder. So in an area like the Blood Moor, yeah, monsters being harder here kind of doesn't really matter at all, right? Like it's whatever. So that's where we're pretty safe and pretty fine and just like going forward, because whatever, again, it's these monsters don't do a lot. But when we're fighting like Duriel or something, yeah, I'm not going to be on players 8, I'm going to go down to players 1. So you kind of use it in areas when you're farming, and then you swap back out of it when you're done farming. That's generally going to be the way, just to help you level up a little bit more along the way, make it a little bit easier. You'll also note that I'm throwing javelins here to start, because you get your starting jabs. We'll switch into bows soon enough. But throwing jabs are actually one of the strongest, if not the strongest, weapon in the game to start. You can see it does 7 to 18 damage, which without like any skills or anything straight up, that's just extremely high damage. So we like throwing really early. Now we'll go ahead and just pick stuff up and sell it for cash. We can sell all these things, and we're going to want a bow. And I'll go ahead and grab this 2-socketed bow right here just because we can put gems in it. We need to go up to 28 dexterity to use it. And note that a hunter's bow is 1, a tiny bit more damage, but 2, also faster shooting. And with elemental, shooting quickly is our main focus. After that, I'm actually going to put 5 points to energy, and then I'll put a little bit into vitality. So energy is actually pretty useful on this character. Namely because we also need arrows, of course. Namely because these spells, exploding arrow and stuff, they just cost a lot of money, plain and simple. Wait, did I not finish my, like, trap assassin? Is she only through Nightmare? Alright, well, if she's not done, then we can go back and do more with her later. Alright, we'll put points into Fire Arrow, as again, this is Elemental, so we're going to work towards Exploding Arrow, but for now we can just go Fire Arrow, and then level 10, 11, and 12 will be Magic, Multi, and then Exploding. And we'll drop down to players 1 for here. But you can stay on the higher player count if you would like. Now, we have the two socket, and here you can see we've already run out of mana because I did not go shop mana potions, though I don't think I had money anyways to do so. So getting some mana potions will be very helpful. Let's see which ones we can just pick up randomly. Cheats, those are javelins at the start. Look, man. The game starts you with javelins only. If it started me with a bow, we would use the bow. But I'll want to go pick up probably a 3-open socket bow if I can. Not a big deal. You can always just go back and forth to shop later. But my main thought there is any rubies that I get, I can put into the bow, and they'll actually help the fire damage. So really nice with Exploding Arrow. You get that big explosion of fire, and then the added rubies just boost that fire damage up for a nice benefit. Are crossbows useful? Unfortunately, bows pretty much just outshine crossbows. The only exception is Bariza, really. There are sometimes use cases where getting a Bariza, especially like on a physical zone, if you can find that, can be really nice with like strafe. But, yeah. bows just kind of win out. So Demon Machine is used on like a sorceress and stuff. Yeah, Demon Machine has some use cases, not on the Boazon, but on a Boazon specifically.
I need mana.
Just go more fire arrow.
Perhaps now the sisters will trust me.
Okay. Okay. So we'll just keep chugging over here. I just need some money right now. 1 to energy is nice, but not like that nice. Okay, put away some scrolls. Pick up some more mana, as we will be chugging some mana potions on this build. And go more fire arrow. And then we'll go more vitality for now. You can also always try and shop a 2 open socket armor and 2 open socket helm over here. And I'll just grab a basic belt, and 10 fire res boots is actually pretty nice. Let's go up to players 8 and see if we can get some damage in on that. How good and or bad it is. Okay, I mean, it's definitely a little slow. Now, one of the difficulties with fire arrow, when we get to exploding arrow, it'll improve. But one of the difficulties with fire arrow is we need to hit, right? There's the chance to hit on it. So if you don't hit, then you're not getting that damage. Whereas with exploding arrow, you always get that explosion regardless if you hit or not. So the physical arrow still has a hit check, but the actual explosion always will hit. So that helps a lot once we get up there. But that's okay. I mean, we're just going to chip away with fire arrow, slow and steady here. And you can see that we are using a lot of mana potions. So there will be a lot of mana use on this character. Just beat hell for the first time. What do I recommend doing? I mean, at this point, go level up a little bit. Go get some better gear. Assuming you want to like continue the character. Try and find our stones, and we may end up doing some farming on Rakinishu potentially, because I've talked about this a little bit before, but one of the really important things on characters that need to hit is it's not just a factor of attack rating. Sometimes people don't know that. Your chance to hit is attack rating plus your level versus, not plus, it's 2 separate factors, there's a whole formula, but your attack rating and your level versus their defense rating and their level. So the higher level that you can get, the better chance to hit that you're going to have. So that ends up being a pretty big factor, honestly. And it's one of the things where if you end up on these characters that need that chance to hit and you're low level, you're just going to struggle, and it just feels absolutely miserable. So something like to do is just get the waypoint. It is really nice when the waypoint is just like right next to Rakinishu. This one's a little bit further, but you can just come over here. I'm going to actually go back and sell this really quickly.
The order welcomes you.
Let me check the assassin. Oh, she's a guardian, so he did finish. Man, her stash just had nothing in it. I'm just so surprised at how little stuff there is. Let me just clear out her stash really fast so then this character can use it. Oops. Yeah, we've got rejuice to dump. Honestly, I don't mind just trashing the rest of these things. Chug the juvies. I just moved these over before temporarily, but we just need to bring them over here and drink them all. Okay, go to gems. And we'll save some big gems and we'll just dump the rest. Okay. Sorry, now we have access to our shared stash. Perfect.
Good day.
Okay, so we can put those away. And we'll go more vitality, and let's keep going. What the heck is that even supposed to be? The last hut pins? We'll go ahead and fight bow versus bow. Now, multi-shot is a little brutal, so we'll, have to be careful here. And obviously, you can see again, our damage is a little low right now, but this is why we're also going to be out here kind of farming Rakinishu, because it just will make our life a little bit easier. Let's also grab the experience shrine before we kill. Really make this a worthwhile endeavor. Okay, more points there. And I also want to just get to... Warlock's cool, like a ranged paladin a little bit, lots of different builds. Okay. He's got a large variety. I also just want to get to Exploding Arrow because it's such a big difference. It has that AoE, it has that always hit. So it's also really nice. We'll keep going Vitality. So why am I focusing Rakinishu and why am I fighting boss groups like that Archer Pack and stuff? Well, the reason will shock you. Stick around till the end of the video to... No. The reason is because boss groups give 500% experience. So if a normal Fallen gives 30 experience, the boss group Fallen gives 150 experience. This is true for Rakinishu and basically all the demons around him, right? All of his minions. So it can be really nice to sell these, get a little bit more money, get more mana potions. Level 8, we'll go more vitality. It can be really nice to just have that like little extra boost there, and just a great way to pick up a lot of experience quickly. Okay, we actually have 2 boss groups here. This guy is fire enchanted, which is annoying. Our regular arrows will still deal damage to him. Our fire arrows won't do that much, but obviously like we still have a regular arrow hit with it, so we'll get a little bit. But normally you're going to want to, avoid... Ooh, a chipped ruby, like we said. Rubies go into bow. Does Immolation Arrow have any use? Immolation Arrow is it attempts to be okay. But, and they like improved it somewhat, but it's still just not quite good enough. If you ever want to buy back your arrows at a vendor that doesn't sell arrows, just sell your current arrows. Just as a heads up. Easy way to do it. They've made it better. Okay, we have another fire enchant. We've killed his minions. So let's go back to Rakinishu. More vitality. But it's not bad. It's just exploding arrows like a little bit better. Okay, so we're level 10. And remember, at level 10, we're going to grab a point in magic arrow. Because we need multi-shot and magic arrow to go down this tree line. And you can farm Rakinishu all the way up to about level 14. At that point, it starts to get kind of inefficient. But you have some option. But still plenty of good experience here at level 10. It's definitely more helpful if Rakinishu is close by as well. Like, unfortunately for this one, he is a little further away. We have been able to grab boss groups a decent amount, though, since, like, when we're running around here. So that is helpful. We also do have a shrine to check, which is helpful. So the more that we can get with those things, the better. And honestly, with this experience shrine, we may just, there we go. Pick off boss man. We may get close to the level up. So I think I'll go forward with this experience shrine afterwards. Get a tiny bit more use with it on the way, and we may be able to get 12 here. I think we're a little short. Still not bad. There's a dude up there. Okay. Let's go forward, and level 12 is just there. And we'll go ahead and go, let's just go more vitality. Again, I will potentially put the next set of points into energy. Getting mana, getting energy is really helpful in this character. You may also see me put some sapphires into a helm or something. Like,
I can't.
It's just really nice. Okay. 12. Beautiful. Alright, so now we have Exploding Arrow, which is just a straight up upgrade. We're still on players 8. And I'm going to go next point's Energy. Which again, initially you might be saying, Mr. Llama, what are you doing?
Is this something specific or just a boazen? Also, GL on the run.
This is an elemental boazon, yes. Thank you. You might be saying, Mr. Llama, what are you doing? You're putting points into energy. Nobody puts points into energy. That's foolish. Well, pro players actually put points in energy, but it's something that you use early on playthroughs of the game. The reason that you never find any of the build guides that you read, unless you read the good ones like Icy Veins, suggesting putting points in energy, is because a lot of them only talk about the end game. They only talk about what do you do at the very end. And at the very end, you don't put points in energy, right? You always are going to respec out and have nothing in energy. But when you're playing through the game, energy is actually really useful, especially on a character like this who just has some mana issues. There's just a lot of mana problems for her because it's just very mana intensive. So getting extra points in energy does two big things. Number one, obviously it gives you more mana. That's just straight up. Yep, that's what it does. Number two, and the lesser known one, it increases the chance for your mana potions to crit. So potions have a crit chance. They have a chance to heal double or give double mana, whatever, at twice the speed. But it's based on the amount of points in vitality or the amount of points in energy that you have. So the more points in energy that you have, the better chance you get a potion that crits. And you're going to be chugging a lot of mana potions. So even a little bit extra energy can increase that chance a little bit. Technically, it also improves your mana regen. Technically, yeah.
I need a key.
You need a lot of mana to make that a thing. Okay, we'll keep going and exploding arrow. And I'm actually going to be crazy. I'm going to go 5 more points to energy. Now, again, at this point, you can definitely start to make your own decisions a little bit of how many points in energy you want to have. I think I'm good at 30 energy for now for a while. I'll continue with vitality. I will go up to 25 strength. But I just really value the early mana a lot. I just think it's really nice. And the thing is, we have respecs and we can use these respecs later. So it's not a big deal. It's not like we're stuck in this. This isn't the old pre-respec days where that's kind of where it really stemmed from. In the old days, there weren't respecs. And so you put a point in energy, you're stuck with that all the way through to the end. So now you can't put a point in energy, right? Because, well, through to the end, I don't want that.
I can't. What's that smell?
We'll go ahead and again kill bosses. We're going to run the tower many times. We're looking for Tal plus Eth for a stealth rune word. The faster run walk is actually pretty helpful on Boazons, so that is something that we are going to desire, right? Being able to have that extra boost and run a little faster, get away a little bit from mobs chasing you, whatever, is just really quite helpful. We're also going to maybe look for some tier runes just to have some mana per kill. Could be really nice. We could also look for some Rao runes if we want to shove into a bow. Rao runes add fire damage, similar to how you're seeing with the rubies here. You can have the Rao runes there. More exploding arrow and more vitality. We can also look for Rao runes if we want to cube up to a Zephyr. Ort Eth has a 2-socket bow rune word that we could put in a hunter's bow that gives us even faster attacking, which is really nice. Let's look for a 2-socket helm. Perfect. So a lot of options. Do I know what I'm going to start with next season?
Carry anymore.
I do not.
I am overburdened.
Rare Ammy, that seems fun. We also want to collect chip gems right now. They can be useful for getting some gold later
I can't.
to help with our teleport staff.
Impossible.
Just kind of cruising right now and crushing. Yeah, I mean, this is what happens a little bit. We'll also go down to players 1 before we spawn the Countess because she is fire enchanted. But you can do it after and it's fine. You just want to kill her on players 1. She drops more runes on players 1.
Moo.
Wow. Okay.
You now speak to Countess. For Tal runes press 1, for Eth runes press 2, for items press 3. To reach a supervisor, you can't.
Easy clap. So we're not 17 yet, but that's totally fine. We can just put this in and have it right there. Thanks, spam callers.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, we got the Taleth. So great start, and when we get to the right level, then we'll be good to go. 10 fire res, kind of nice. Might use that temporarily. 8 attack rating, 2 dex, meh. I don't have anything else. This is pretty bad overall, but better than nothing. Okay. And we'll go back up to players 8, and we can keep farming. Maybe convert into a speed run. I mean, we're way too late. We'll do this. We'll also buy a second set of arrows and just have it on our offhand. And really fast, we'll look and see if there's any 3-socket bows while we're here. Yeah, the best mod on that Ammy is probably the poison length reduction.
Impossible.
It's very sad. Rare ring now. And chip sapphires. You can also, if you want, put the sapphires in your helm. So I could just go double sapphire right here for 20 mana. It's also a potential solution. Again, I like to keep chips generally a little bit, but if I get like a flawed sapphire or something, you can bet your bottom I'm gonna put it in there. I'm working on it, binary. More chippies. Let's grab daggers, a little bit of cash. And again, just gonna kind of kill things. You can always top up on arrows by just clicking on arrows on the ground. It'll automatically refill the amount of arrows that you have. Is it worth hitting 19 to go row, row, row in a bow for Andy?
Moo.
I mean, if you do that, you will kill Andy in like 2 to 3 shots. The thing is, you don't need to. Even right now, I can kill Andy in like 6 to 7 shots or something. 8 shots, so it's not, of course, I'll smoke. It's not too big of a deal. But yes, the Row runes in the bow will be very helpful. It's just, do you want to run the Rows? Do you want to run, oh yeah, we'll go down to players 1. The Zephyr, and Zephyr's really nice with the speed on it, so. Tal.
day.
Players 8. Go here. I'll go get up to the 25 strength. The rest will continue in vitality. And again, the nice thing with elemental boson is I don't need to worry about wrong character for it, but sure, I'll take the 7 light res. I don't need to worry about oh my god, what was I saying? I just lost it with. Nah, I just lost it. I'm getting old. Oh, hitting. Dex. IAS with elemental. That's it. Sheesh, you read a couple affixes and you just turn dumb. As you go to endgame hell, there's so few viable builds. Disagree. Tons of viable builds. Exclamation mark guides. I've got like 50 builds listed there that you can play through hell, and if you want the A tier plus ones, there's still going to be a good amount. Look at PJ's day.
Moo.
Yo yo yo.
Yo.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To visit Scott Carney. Why? Pick up some health pots. Hunter's bow. See if we can get a 3 socket. Nope, just a 1 socket. Fire enchanted. Just like whatever. Now we did hit 17, so our stealth has come online, which is really nice. We'll continue with exploding arrow. Go down to players 1.
Impossible.
To get a book. Book. Wow. Alright. Tal Eth again. Kinda weird.
Good day.
Fizz damage. I don't know, Matthew. They're both kind of difficult in their own ways. The physical bow, the damage can be a little tough, but the assassin has to be close. 9 light res, better than every single thing that we have on this rare Ami. Now I can make a stealth for my stealth. Yep. Also added lightning damage, whatever. If you want as well, you can hire a mercenary to come with you, and you can be the boa girls. Let's get Gwynny.
What you need?
And you can always just head over and shop her a bow as well.
Put that to good use.
I'm just going to move forward. We didn't get the rouse or anything, but
I can't.
that's all fine. We'll go back to players 8. I'm level 17. There's not a lot of experience to be had after level 17 in the tower. And we're kind of strong enough. We got the Taleth that we needed. I didn't get any tier runes, which is a little bit sad, as tier runes are pretty helpful just for the mana per kill on this character. So if you want to force it, you always can. But kind of up to you.
Impossible.
Wow, another rare Ami that's complete garbage. It is 6% MF,
Impossible.
which is, you know, some form of magic find, but
I'll put that to
go
good
ahead and
use.
just give her that, whatever. 'Cause Does it really matter?
So,
Very new to playing Diablo. Any
this is the
tips?
salt and Dariel's
Yeah, I mean, I've got a
atrocities.
billion tips. First off, you can always watch these guided playthroughs. I talk through everything that I'm doing. Second, I have all sorts of videos. If you go to MrLamaC.com, there's like a beginner section that really kind of goes and breaks down some basics. But there's just a lot of like, all throughout my channel, there's all sorts of guides, stuff talking about, you know, all the different parts of the game, how the maps are, the characters. Like, you can always just look up Mr. Llama guide, and I'm sure that'll bring up tons of different things.
I can't.
Yeah, the rogue's bow is actually a little interesting now in the way of it can be like, because mercenaries do shoot a lot of cold and fire arrows, so it could be kind of an early game like mercenary bow. But also with the 50 IS, like if it dropped, I'd be using it.
What nightmarish tortures took
A little late
place?
for that paladin, but yeah. Man, I really wish I had mana per kill right now. So sad no tier runes dropped.
Impossible.
Who's my top 4 fantasy picks? Not 5 out of respect to Jaden Daniels, of course. Gibbs, Bijan, Chase, and JSN.
I can't.
He's such a target hog, especially in PPR. You like Bijan on top of Gibbs? Allen isn't up there? I mean, are we talking super flex or are we talking single QB? Because single QB, nope.
I can't.
We'll get the tier in from the Hellforge. Great. Can't wait. Here you go, Gwynny. So yeah, again, our main focus right now is very simple. We're running around, we're killing the boss groups and or just large clumps of mobs. And then I'm just advancing forward beyond that. Whenever we get a boss like this, we stop and kill the group. Oh, he's fire enchanted. I'm just gonna kill his minions.
Is it the corn version of Mr. Llama? Looks slick.
Thank you. Top up on our arrows. Moo Girl likes how mustaches look. I don't know, man. She's a weird that. So, I think it looks stupid. But whatever. I also don't really care about my looks much, as I'm sure many of you can tell, so. I don't care that much for college football. I like NFL.
This place is eerie. I can't.
Nice. Well, lucky there. If you want to grab the waypoint in Act 2, you can. Or not Act 2, the Catacombs level 2. But the question often is, are we really farming here? The answer is not really. So if you find the exit, a lot of times I'm just like, just go down. But it can be a safe space to come back to. Look at that. We accidentally ran into it, so I'll grab it. Why not? But normal Andariel, you know, she'll drop Hisaris boots. She'll drop some little basics like that here and there. We'll put on our magic find for Andy. But it's not really till Nightmare that I would recommend doing a lot of that sort of farming. However, Blood Fist would be nice. She can drop Blood Fist, and that would actually be a pretty sweet drop.
Impossible.
So, you know, if you really want to do it, like, you can farm her, man. I think there are still better places and stuff to spend your energy, but play how you want to play. And boss farming can be fun and relaxing, so who am I to tell you what to do?
I can't.
Interesting map.
Impossible. I need mana.
Champions also give 300% experience. It's not quite as good, but it's still okay. However, you'll see me skip champions sometimes here and there. But boss groups I'm generally not skipping as often. The boss groups that you'll see me skipping are ones that are just fire immunes or sometimes too scary. Oh, there's a cursed archer pack and I'm, you know, kind of in a weak spot. It's tough. All right, I'll skip it. Are Vidalas or Arctic worth looking into on this character? I mean, if you like have it all, I wouldn't go out of my way to farm it or anything, but like if you have it all, I'm sure it could be okay. Extra fast vampires, a little bit annoying. However, vampires are worth a lot of experience, so. You're a big believer in Vidala's boots? Yeah, I mean, they're nice. A little strength heavy, but...
Impossible.
It's just so hard. Like, I've done 100 guided playthroughs and 10,000 speed runs. And I've never found, like, the entire Vidala set on a run, you know? Another chipped ruby. We actually have 2 chipped rubies, so we could put that in our bow or we could save it. Thanks, MJ.
Impossible. I can't.
Try and see if we can get an even better bow. Get a 3-socket bow, get a ruby, get whatever. Forget about it, we'll put it in. Okay, we'll go to players 3 for Andariel because we do fire damage, and she takes a lot of fire damage. She has very low fire res, so you can really just abuse her with that.
I can't.
And voila!
This maiden shall inflict
Just like that. Act 1 is complete. 8 fire res. It does have some hit recovery.
Good day.
I don't really need that. I think I'll stick with what I have, actually. 8 to life I do like. Added cold damage I actually do like. I prefer it on a smaller charm if I can. But it can just be nice to have. Oops, I guess I want to get light potions actually. Let's go ahead and put some of these things away. And we'll go pick up all of the stuff. Why not? A little bit of cash money.
I am overburdened.
All right. Let's go to Act 2. Hey, Omni!
Thanks for all the guides. As much crap as we give you, you really make the D2 experience better for everyone.
Oh, thank you. Mwah. Very kind. Well, we are now in Act 2. Thank you, not paid chatter, for that very kind thought. This is actually tempting because it does have a mana per kill on it. The 6 to 8 fire damage is, you know, a nice fire damage add. So we do, you know. I think I'm going to go for the mana per kill. Nah, let's take a look really fast. Before we do that, let's just look at bows, Diablo 2. And I like Ariat Summit. Hunter's bow is -10, composite bow is -10. So they're both the same speed. Always good to take a look and just make sure and see. We can keep this one on swap if we want as well. Now, one thing to note, repairing does not repair your arrows. So you will have to do that. We'll pick up whatever belt we can. This is a nice belt with 10 life, 9 mana, but I do want to go to a 12 socket belt, so that's why we shifted up there. Also, 12% magic find on some gloves is really nice. One thing I've talked about before, and I can talk about again, is early magic find is quite valuable because it's always degrading essentially. So the first magic find you find is worth more than the second, is worth more than the third, is worth more than the fourth that you put on, right? Go up to player 8. We'll also just keep going vitality.
I can't.
So using those early points is really nice, getting that first 12%. Yeah, it's diminishing returns. So you wanna get some early MF if you can. Even like 30, 40% MF is super valuable. The difference between 0 MF and like 40% MF is probably the same difference between 400 MF and like 600 MF. If not more. I mean, it's a very... The diminishing returns are heavy there. Someone know if Mosaic's coming back? There is no official statement for the return of Mosaic on any timeline. We just know that it's something the devs, are working on. Hope they'll nerf more Warlock. I really just think it's the Chaos Tree that needs to be nerfed. Everything else feels pretty solid. You're also a certified liar. Well, I don't know about those words.
Impossible.
Level
Impossible.
1, level 2 is
I
up
can't.
there. There's not a lot of experience in Halls of the Dead, so I'm mostly just going to run through. It's also not that dangerous. So I'm just going to run through, try and kill the boss at the end.
I can't.
Chain gloves. 7 fire res. We can hold those for later. Just for like Act 3 and 4 if we feel like we need a tiny bit more. They're not crazy impressive though. So it's okay.
I can't.
Just how it be, Bourbon. I mean, I do get paid by the community, you know,
No.
like not
Would you consider
Blizzard,
doing any
but,
scary games in the future?
I don't like scary games. Here's the thing. You can always, like, sponsor me to play a game that you want me to play. You know? But, and I'll give you the non-corporate rate. Of course. But, scary games are just going to have such an extra premium on them because I hate scary games. It's not a fun time for me.
Impossible.
That it's really not going to be worth the cost there.
I can't carry.
So, like, if you want to waste your money, go ahead and kill Beta Burst. Also, if you have a waypoint next to Beta Burst, this can be a nice
Move.
farm spot. We don't really, so unfortunate, but you can definitely pick up a couple levels there. Mad Flasher with the Prime sub. They used to call me the Mad Flasher back in college.
Great. An eclipse. This just keeps getting better and better.
Sure. Oh no, I was about to give Dark Glow to our mercenary. Rip. We'll go more vitality. Just keep pumping exploding arrow, nice and simple.
I can't.
Flawless Topaz and Helmer armor is goated. Dude, yeah, just grabbing topazes that you find and shoving them in your armors and stuff. It's
Impossible.
really nice. That's something that I'd say gets underutilized. Sometimes you just have to just pick it up and force it in there. Just go against your will. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna be like, no, no, I don't want to, because everybody has in their mind
I can't.
that, you know, they need all these flawed gems and stuff. But you just have to ignore the no and just put it in. And then it'll be better and you'll be like, oh, this, why didn't I do this before?
I am overburdened.
So full Witcher 3 playthrough with both expansions. What do you think? 30, 40 bucks? Something around there.
Impossible.
That's exactly how you end up with a full stack of every chip gem. Exactly. Everybody has all these giant stacks of chips and floods and everything. And like, chip gems okay, because we'll use those for rolling. But flawed gems, regular gems. Use those puppies. What phrasing?
Impossible. Impossible. I am overburdened.
Top up on those.
I can't.
And again, here you can see I'm kind of just like killing on the run a little bit. Not killing every single mob, because you don't have to kill every single mob.
Impossible. I can't.
I left one mob across 6 rooms. Well, there weren't that many mobs there. So like, yeah, I'm killing these because these are
I am overburdened.
boss group ones and stuff, but
Impossible.
you know, leave those guys, why not? It's when I say like don't kill every mob, I mean a lot of times the 80-20 rule applies in a way. Kill 80% of the stuff, leave 20%. Or, you know, less, right? Depends where you're at if you're trying to farm or just run around. Plenty of times I'm just running around. Attack rate and dexterity, 8% MF. Again, our rings are kind of trash. There's 9% fire res, so we'll sell that, sell that, sell that. Wow! We just found like an end game belt. Honestly, I'll probably have this belt at the end of hell. 20 light res, 18 fire res is massive. And we'll keep the 9 fire res ring as an option. Let's go ahead and snag an Act 2 mercenary. A little bit better than an Act 1 mercenary. We'll pick up Blessed Aim. Helps us a tiny bit. Not too much, but mostly just helps him. And we'll go here. We'll put these away. We'll get him a weapon. Sure.
I'll put that to good use.
Doesn't super matter which one. And just like with selling arrows, we can also sell tomes to get them back. Well, you can't. I mean, I'm not up. You can't. I'm not upgrading that to a mesh belt. Like, it's fine. Maybe if we somehow have tons of spare, like runes and things, we'll upgrade it. But mesh belts are what, 58 strength? It's a little high. If I find some other really nice piece of gear, some 60 strength gloves or something that are 3 to bow and crossbow skills.
I can't. Not enough mana.
Is bows on the worst spec in the game? No,
Impossible.
she's plenty fine.
Impossible.
Now I'm still on players 8 down here, mostly because Exploding Arrow does pretty well in the tunnels here.
Impossible. Impossible.
And beetles are also a pretty nice experience. But, you know, just picking up levels on characters that are a little bit weaker can be really useful. If you're a trap assassin, if you're a hammered in,
Can't.
if you're a magic warlock, you know, whatever. If you're one of these like really high tier classes and characters, a lot of times you can get away with just moving forward, right? You can just run forward and still be fine and still be murdering things, and you don't need the levels. You'll get them naturally from just killing things, but you don't have to. You could be underleveled and you'll still do damage. Characters like this, once you start getting too underleveled, you really start to feel it. It really starts to just turn into kind of a slog in some of the areas.
I can't.
And you're like, man, I sure could use some more damage. I have to look really fast at my tier list. So, solo playthrough tier list. Frost, Firebow, Amazon. We have it in like a low to mid A. Yeah. Multi-shot would be in the B. Demon Warlock should be moved up now. It's improved. I guess straight demon.
Impossible.
Go somewhere. I think this is pretty true. It's a fun journey, though.
Impossible.
Yeah, the S tiers are the ones that generally you can kind of like skip around a little bit more. Smiter is the cheapest endgame build that can tackle all the Ubers.
Impossible.
Hands down.
I can't.
Nothing else comes close.
I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
You did an offline run for this build, and finding Breeze is a big help. I mean, yeah, Breeze is a great find.
Impossible.
Even more so for the physical version.
I can't.
Straight Tainted Blood Boil is A+ now. Mm-hmm. 11% magic find. My light res is also pretty good. So you know what? We're just going to run magic find. We're just going to be a high MF boa for right now. Ooh, Jewel of Envy is always fun. We'll keep these rings for later on for a little extra res if we're ever feeling a little like, hey, it's getting dangerous or anything. Save that to roll later. Go pick up a few more mana potions. No, that seems right, Euler. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's cube it together. Let's go talk and keep going forward.
Ask and learn.
Favorite source? Lightning, fire, cold. Cold. Wasn't aware Mugro was that unacquainted with D2. I mean, she knows some of like me talking about it here and there, but you know, when she's in here hanging out, I don't think she's really like paying attention to the game that much or anything. We didn't like meet as gamers. She kind of became more of a gamer as we dated. But yeah, she plays a lot of like Animal Crossing and stuff more. We can also continue on players 8 right here if we want. So this is where I definitely say, like, the Boson, I do like her in that A tier. Because while she's not exactly A tier always with her damage, which she's doing fine right now, she has a lot of variability with the cold and fire, so you can run both of those. And that can be really strong. She has good enough damage. She has range for safety there. There's a lot that, like, helps her out. This is hardcore, yeah. Have I ever converted one of my playthroughs to be a permanent character on your roster? Sure. Oops. I thought gamers' wives were also gamers. Sometimes. You do see it here and there. Ooh, Rowrune.
I can't.
So this is a great one to show a little bit, right? A Rowrune is 5 to 30 fire damage. Right? Whereas your chip gem is 3 to 4. So 3 Rowrunes and a bow, big damage. You can also, of course, hold on to the Rowrune for a little bit later if you want. You could make that Zephyr. Kind of do whatever here.
Greetings.
I feel pretty happy just cruising like this still. I think we're doing well enough. Main specs I want to see buffed. I want them to make the chance to hit a little bit better. You could either like remove block from monsters, or you could just make the formula a little bit nicer. Maybe like not as harsh against under-leveled. I'd love to see them improve elemental skeletons. It's probably the one I want most. I think Druid just needs a lot of help in a lot of ways. Allow teleporting in summon form. Some things like that, you know. I've got a whole list of things I've sent the developers about items and skills and all the ways I'd change everything. I look at some, they ignore a lot. It's all good. Strafe allows you to jump to the side. I mean, really, I just want to be able to run while I shoot, but I understand that's changing all the physics of everything.
Impossible. Good riddance.
Okay. Peewee has something like that. They make you walk when you do it, but wait, it was triangle. Remember, it goes circle, under moon, square, sun, double down arrow, triangle, circle, over moon. Those are your left to rights. And we're level 23 here. Cruising along. Character's playing really well. I actually don't really want to hit 24 before I kill. So we could either drop the player count, or I could just try and like get there and just be, you know, slightly under. But we'll see what happens. Perfect. Okay, we're not going to get there. And the reason is I want to shop a telly staff in the next act. Okay, so we'll come here. And we'll go more vitality. Yep, this will be bows all the way through. All the way to heck.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
You can just run around if you want, sure. So thawing potions are 50% cold res. We can give them to ourselves, and we can give them to our mercenary.
Thanks.
Make sure we're on players 1 before we go in. And we can go in and fight Duriel. And with that cold res, now you can see our mercenary is a lot tankier. I can also give him potions with shift 1, 2, 3, or 4. And that will help him heal. Wow, we got that Ami. Let's go, Noko. Or maybe Eye of Etlich drops from normal Duriel. Let's see. Eye of Etlich. Honestly. Nice. +1 to all skills. Really solid for elemental. That boosts our exploding arrow damage. It's actually not the craziest thing on this character. Like, all skills is fine, but it's not like... This would be really nice on, you know, a sorceress or hammered it or whatever. But it's still useful. We'll still take it, and it also does give us cold damage. So... we'll just take that as well. We can get rid of this for now. We have our staminas. Have you seen any of the Zone Zerker stuff? Seems fun. I didn't steal... No. Okay, hold on. We have to clarify. While we search. So we're going to look for a teleport charges staff.
Good day. Greetings.
So we're just shopping, and I'm only looking at staves that I cannot use because the teleport charges are level 24 required.
Good day.
And I'm level 23. If you're level 24, you have to look at all the stats. So while we look for this, let me explain. In high school, or I guess my first year of college, but she was finishing her last year of high school,
Good day.
I was dating a girl who was on the drill team. And they had... you know, the outfits that were made for their drill team. And she had this one that was a fire suit. And I wanted to go to the roller rink and put on the fire suit and go skating around while our other friend wore her ice outfit so we could do fire and ice Blades of Glory skating. So we did that, and it was dope. And so I just said, hey, can I borrow your fire suit? And she was like, yeah, sure. Because, you know, they wear an outfit one time and then that's it. Then that's all they do. Then they go to the next outfit, right? Every time they do a performance, they're done with the outfit. So I had the fire suit because we were, you know, skating with it and whatever. And then a little bit after, her and I broke up. And at that, I still had the fire suit in my closet. And at that point, like, what am I gonna? I'm not gonna call her up to go all the way over there to return a fire suit. Right? It's like the sweatshirt, you know, that you leave at their house and they wear. Right? And it's like, okay. So she's married now, and, you know, I don't need to be calling her up. So there you go. There's a teleport staff. This one does cost 70,000. So it's a little expensive. We can afford it, but let's pretend that we can't afford it, right? Oh no, this is too expensive. I can't afford all of this. What's something that we can do? Well, we have been saving these staffs for a reason. Also, and we can sell that for gold. We can go to our chip gems. We can put 3 of any chip gems plus the staff, and that will sell for 15K. I can take another one. I could put 3 chip gems. Doesn't have to be the same chip gem, by the way. And that will sell for 15K. So I can just like rinse and repeat doing this over and over again. Oh. We can go here. We can go 1, oops, 2, 3. Let's do some other ones. And that will sell for 15K. So just like that, we just made 45 grand if I'm selling it here, right, in Act 3. Now, I could, of course, take it to Act 4, Act 5, you know, go to Nightmare with those, and they'll sell for more. But right now, if that cost 70,000 and I only had 40,000, I could go and sell these 3, and I would then be able to afford it. So that is just an easy way to get some extra cash. And you can see I still have tons more chip gems. So we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more rolls if I wanted. Not every time will it always hit something, but you know, just it will often, and then you're good. And sometimes you'll even roll into a teleport charges staff. It's rare, but it does happen. We'll go get the Gade figurine back there.
Impossible.
Online, you cannot change player count. That is only an offline feature. For online, you just have to have players in your game. Strongest build with no gear in D2R. I mean, honestly, Hammerdin's pretty strong. Javazon is pretty strong. You can just run around with a pair of jabs. I think it's Javazon. You can be naked with a pair of jabs and do a ton of damage. Assassin's going to be a little bit safer, though. The Javazon is pretty fragile without anything. So, Trapsin, I also definitely rank up there. Sorceresses can be pretty strong without any gear, but the lack of FCR can make him also very fragile. This is where the Trap Assassin's still pretty, like, safe.
I can't.
Tyrune. Do I want to put that in the helm? I have a 2-open socket helm that I may want to put it in. Sing Barb is good, but without FCR and mana, he's kind of weak. Not enough damage there.
Impossible.
Portal Barb. Of course. Fool me once. Shame on me. Today's jammies at work day. Totally forgot. Ah, yeah, you gotta go home. Put your jammies on. Here at Llama RPG Studios, we have fun events like Jammies at Work Day. That's how you know we're a great employer to work for. and that Warren gets treated super well.
I can't.
Because here, we're family. Be careful with Sark. His extra strong curse can be pretty nasty. Now, again, you're seeing kind of the power here, especially of Exploding Arrow. We have a lot of damage right now. And it's just going up. So, we're in a pretty solid spot. This character is just able to do a lot. More vitality. And we've also leveled up. So, we'll dump this. And we'll get our teleport staff. Now, also be careful of the fire breathing. It can be very deadly. But now we have our teleport staff, so we can start using that just for like jumping gaps, getting away from mobs who don't want to fight, etc. I set throw so I don't accidentally swing, because trying to swing with the staff and stuff can just be deadly. Great way to kind of be a pseudo walk only for your left click. And it looks like we'll have to go back and go through the Great Marsh, unfortunately. Just how it is sometimes. So Moo Girl played her Javazon, right? And she said after Act 3, she was like, I'm ready to quit. She said she almost quit in the jungles of Act 3. Chat encouraged her to keep going, but she almost was like, I am out of here. And honestly, yeah, I don't blame her. Act jungles are terrible. Until you know them. That's what I told her. Once you know how all of the maps spawn and everything, it's not as bad. Like, okay, that was unlucky, you know, that we got the Great Marsh there, but like, I know where the exit is, so I feel fine. But when you don't know, they feel horrible.
Impossible.
They need a budget runner that gives teleport. They have it. It's called a teleport charges staff.
I can't. I can't carry it. Impossible.
Dude, mana per level is so awful. 1-to-1 on the barb. Once you have a high battle orders, sure, but until then,
I can't. I can't. I can't.
okay. And now we're in the Flared Jungle, one of our favorite spots, and a great leveling spot. We're still on players 8. Really, the big thing, again, I have to worry about is just getting popped by quick fire breath, so be careful of that. Looks like we don't have the best spawns, as we do have birds here. Prefer just full flares, but we can go to the waypoint. We can reset until we get a flare jungle we'd really like if we want.
Good day.
Go ahead and turn in our bird. potions. We're okay on potions. 7 to mana is actually not the worst. Considering I don't have any charms, I'm going to hold that, and then later on we'll just dump it. Because I don't really care about it that much. But for now, sure. I'll take a tiny bit extra. The sub goal says fire suit. Oh, that's why people were asking about it. Okay, let's check the flare jungle. We also have a it's just a health shrine. So I really want flares and soul killers. The shooter flares are less exciting, but they're still okay. We'll see what other spawns we get. No birds, no frogs. Okay, we have soul killers as well. So I just want a lot of density out here. High density is just worth so much. Now we do have birds still, but it's okay. And we'll just try and pick up things that could be worth money as well, as charges are expensive. Like, look at this yummy density. So much experience. Delicioso. Okay, get the Jidbin. Pick up a couple of these potions. Nice healer. So I'm already 25 and a half, so I feel pretty good. But, you know, you can definitely spend a couple levels in here. Farm this once or twice. Just enjoy all the... Ooh, second tier. And okay, now we're really getting tempting. Try and think, do I need the tier rune for anything? Do I need edge bow? No. I mean, on players 8, when you kill a lot of stuff, you're just gonna drop a lot of runes. Also, Flare Jungle just has a lot of rune drops because, again, there's so many mobs here and stuff, so... A lot of times you'll end up finding 3 runes in the Flare Jungle.
Impossible.
Mal and Is. Oh, that's great. Enjoy. Birds also have higher interrupt chances. There you go. 25 light res. Let's go, baby. Endgame GC. Huge. Better than all of the charms I found on my last character combined. More exploding arrow, more vitality, up to level 26. Cooking with Jack? I don't know who that is. And this character at 320/20 would be whatever. birds have a worse rune drop chance. That makes more sense. I was going to say cows and ghost have higher, and I think itchies and birds have lower. 9% MF, we'll sell that. 17 fire reds with half freeze duration. I definitely do like. I'm going to wear it. 8% MF can go away. We've got the 11%. We'll ditch that mana. And 9 to life we'll keep for now, but again, that'll be ditched soon. It's raptors. Is it raptors that do? Okay. Okay. So still no charm inventory? I mean, they haven't given us a charm inventory, no. Also, this is a great time to do something like this. So I just had a question about tier runes, so let's take a look. Tier runes used in Beast, no. Crescent Moon, no. Edge, okay, we'll take a look at that. Grief, no. Harmony, okay, let's take a look at that. Honor is nice. Obviously, it's used in Insight as well. Leaf, it's used, but we don't need it in a deer. We don't really need it. Prudence, Silence, Steel, Strength, and melee weapons. Okay, so these are really the options. So Edge does give 35 IAS, which is really nice. However, there's nothing else really that useful for our build. So we can write this one off as a no. Honor is in melee weapons, but we could make this for a mercenary. And that is a solid mercenary weapon. So this would use a tier rune. Insight, of course, is god tier, and we would love to get this on a mercenary. So I definitely do like the idea of having a tier rune for that. And Harmony gives us vigor. However, it doesn't really add a ton. Yes, we get a little bit of like cold and fire damage, but we don't get any IAS. And we are getting some nice physical damage, but we're not doing a lot of physical damage. It does give us Valkyrie, which is okay. I mean, it's all right. It's not exactly for this build. The big issue is it also needs a co-rune, which is hard to force. Let's look at Zephyr. Zephyr's only Ort S. It does give 25 IS and 25 FRW. It's really all it gives, though, as well. Which are nice stats. Yeah, I'll have found multiple tiers by the time we get Korun. Maybe take a look at Edge again. Tier Tal Am, just for the IAS. You know, we'll probably want to make Insight in a bow, because it now goes into bows. It doesn't have any... do I want it? It just doesn't do a lot for us, even for us in a bow. Yes, it has a nice damage add, but we're not really like doing a ton of physical damage. We're an elemental, so we're all about shooting quickly. And none of this is about shooting quickly. So even that's kind of meh. Zephyr still may just be the best bet. Hustle, it would also be something that uses a co, and I would love, but I'd want that more than Harmony, I think. Even though the Vigor Aura is nice. Works well for student consistent with the mana region, though. Yeah, but I just want to have my mercenary with an Insight. So that is one spot I would want a tier rune, but to me that says, hey, we can always get another tier rune later on. However, my mana problems aren't too bad right now. So I'd say it's a debate of if I would use a 2 open socket helm right now and put 2 tier runes. Or not. It gets us some mana per kill, but we're not, like, struggling with mana. So I'm okay to just hold off for the moment. We also did put those points in energy, which does help us on that front, too.
I can't.
Let our mercenary have some fun.
I am overburdened.
Perfect. There's no IAS on Insight. It has FCR. Okay, both of these are worth 15,000 and more. So because of that, we are going to just hold them and sell them later on. And thanks from. And we will move forward. Did we make a trade yet, Denali? Yeah, hustle is so great because you get IAS and FRW. Again, we can't force hustle until we get to Hell Countess, which is hard because we deal. It's Hysteria or Mania now are the two.
I can't.
But but she's cold and fire immune, so it's not super great. But with a mercenary, we could do some Hell Countesses. We can also just pray for the Forge to drop us a Ko. Or we could do some lower Kurost. Or potentially some Nightmare Cow running. See if we can get a Ko rune from that. So we have some options we can try to get it. Not after that mustache slander. What? What mustache slander? For slandering my own mustache? I said I don't care for it, but Moon Girl likes. Okay. So you want to look for the temple that faces the bottom left in the Cursed Bazaar. This is where Battlemaid Serena is. First off, she's a decent spot to just farm some experience if you need it. But additionally, she has Lamesson's Tome, where you get 5 all stats for turning it in. So a nice little twofer. Keep going Exploding Arrow, and keep going Energy. By energy, I mean Vitality. Okay, I want a Ko rune so badly now. Careful of dolls. They explode and make your character go bye-bye. So a lot of times, just avoid them. If they're there, you just be elsewhere. Slaying demons is hard work. That's why I use Vitality. 0 carbs, all flavor.
Impossible.
How is that ad read? Natural enough? Whoa, look at that. Weird. Is Vitality actually the name of an energy drink? It's tempting, but we are hurting it running back pretty bad. Gonna get our new functional trainer together, and I'll look again tonight. Sounds good. I could throw in Kamar or something, just like somebody to fill the gap and technically get some points. It's a juice brand by Nestle. Oh man. Okay, now before I go to the Countess, I'm gonna go to players 1. And we'll go, I guess we're gonna, yeah, we're gonna go players 1 because we have the pieces. You could fight on a higher player count if you so desired. I said Countess, I meant Travancore. Dude, I'm tired today. I took a lot of shots in the late hockey game last night.
Skatsum's reign is renewed.
Swing at the bad boys. Have the splint mail. There were a lot of dudes trying to get through my 5-hole last night, okay? And that is exhausting. Up, down, you know? Where's Moo? This is boring here. Wow. How'd the game go? Good, we played against the team that beat us in the championship last season. We won 9-3. Big win. I had a lot of saves. It was closer than the score suggested, though. But, all right. We'll be players 1 still for Mephisto. 2-2 after the first, and then we just settled in. Feed our mercenary some potions. But not even crazy necessary. Nice and easy.
But still.
Act 3 of normals complete. Well done.
All this trouble over a tattered book.
Okay, we've got that. We've got our Vita. I guess I can sell what we've got here and then go. Trash, trash, trash. Pick up some goodies. Sure, get some more gold. Grab a small charm. Oh, authority is really nice, yeah. Solid Rinward. Hell Shell Ral, I think, right?
I'll put that to good use.
Go ahead and give that to our mercenary. It's pretty solid, though, you know. 2 open sockets means you can put Orts and Rals and whatever you want in there for some potential. We will also look at getting our mercenary a better weapon. Once you get to Act 4, you can chop pikes. So we'll come over here and we'll get him a Pike of Slaying. 8 to life on a small charm. We will keep that through probably to the end game. And on Act 4, I'm going to just stick to... oh, that'd be a cool book. Stick to Exploding Arrow here. On players 1. Especially because 1, I'm going to go after Isual. But 2, there's a lot of like high fire res mobs. So, high player count can just be a little bit tedious out here. Now you might be sitting here freaking out going, ah, souls! Don't worry about it. These are normal souls. Normal souls are not that scary. In hell, I'd be a little scared. Even with 45 light res, I'd be a little bit worried. I might consider resetting the map. In normal, whatever. Now, if this still does freak you out and you're like feeling like you're uncomfortable and you might die and whatever, then quit and come back and try again until you don't get souls out here. Straight up, the rule of hardcore is if you're not comfortable, then back up and figure out how to get comfortable. Whether it's resetting until you get different mob groups, whether it's, you know, just like leveling up more, farming more. Pick what it is for you, but... And that's really the difference between hardcore and softcore. Because in softcore, you can die, and in hardcore, you can't. That's it. So just focus on doing things that will make you not die. If you think you might die, change it up a little bit more. I'll probably do a little bit dark. So I run them very similarly, hardcore and softcore. The difference really just is 5%. 5% of the time, I'm like, I might die. I'm not going to do that. And that's it. That's the whole shift. That's the entire mentality change. Whereas in softcore, I go, I might die. Let's give it a shot.
Moo. THX for all the guided playthroughs made it a lot easier for me. Less than 3.
For sure. Thanks, Butchinger. Let's go back here. Let's pick up our skills. Let's actually go to Radament really quickly. Why not? So we have these. We can go... We're 27. I'm actually going to put these points into Critical Strike and Penetrate so that at level 30 I can pick up Pierce. Pierce just allows the arrow to pierce through a mob for even more damage. Because it'll go through and then hit the next one. More AI playthroughs, please. Oh my gosh. So awful. Rendario Holy Grail's been streaming. Was that part of your testing with Blizzard? Nope. I just did that myself.
Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
Yeah, I already swapped AI training off on Twitch.
I can't.
Not that it matters.
I can't.
Literally in the... right under the button where you swap off AI training, it says, this training may still be used for AI even if you turn this toggle off.
Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
Is Milgro gonna do Act 6 next time I go to hockey? No. Wait, Act 6? There's no Act 6. I don't know anything about that. I don't believe anything they'll use it. Yeah, of course they will. Consent is a thing of the past. In the current world, man. Okay. I'll actually save this point for Pierce. If not, you can always put these points into Fire Arrow. Maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, I'll just put it there. No, because I'll be going to explode it. Yeah. We'll save it. Those are okay gloves. If they weren't poison reds, they'd be even better. Added cold damage. We do have the Eye of Etlich, but that is a large charm with it. I'm just saying. My guides get ripped by AI. They still suck at it, but everything I've put on the internet so far has been stolen 10 times over by AI. A million times used for training and all sorts of stuff. I ain't consented any of that.
I can't. I can't.
Is there a lawsuit for that? Probably, but I mean, it's you versus all of the largest corporations in the world. And a government that enables it and is owned by them. So good luck.
I can't.
See if we can make this teleport. Nice. See what we get from the Hellforge. Row rune. It's okay. This actually does get us an Ort rune. Oops. If we want to cube it up right now. But I'm just going to hold it because we're going to get an Ort rune soon.
Greetings.
Hail to you, champion.
And basically gives it to your fridge. Another AI place. I mean, it'd probably be good if it can actually do it good. I don't know. If the AI was smart, all it would do is steal my guide straight up and then give me a great guide. Now, should you play as risky as Llama? It just depends. What is your comfort level? And this is always how you need to be looking at this, right? I'm teleporting in because I feel comfortable teleporting in. I've done that a billion times. It's not that big of a concern for me. If you don't feel comfortable teleporting in like that, don't. Like, straight up. Just kill everything slowly, kill everything on the way in. Nice and easy. Also remember there's a lot of fire mobs down here. I've got 55 fire res, so I feel pretty comfortable there. If you have 0 fire res or something, consider putting some Row runes in a helmet. Consider some other ways to get some fire res to help out. Now, here we have a fire immune. So this is where we need our mercenary. Perfect. Well, let's go get some health potions.
What do you need?
Is my demon playthrough pre or post? I think my demon playthrough is post nerf. I think it's 3.2 plus. Fanaticism's a little gross, but again, our damage, especially on players 1, is plenty strong. So we can move through and just clear things out nicely here.
I can't.
Very smooth so far. Feels really good. And again, if you have bad fire res, then right here might not be great for you. Oh, our mercenary's suicidal, so try and help him. Feed him potions. We saved him.
We'll put that to
Get him a
use.
slightly better pike. And players 1 for El Diablo. And your mercenary will die here. And there's nothing you can do about it, really. Unless Diablo somehow plays nice and does not lightning breath or cast a fire wave. Oh, there you go. Close.
The reign of terror has ended.
Okay, we'll pick those up. Oh, thank goodness I'm starving. Can I get some Llama? Okay. What?
Make sure you go up all the stairs.
I will. I'll go up all the stairs. Thank you.
Darcy, you want some water?
Oh, she gets water though? What am I? Lower than the dog?
You should have asked before I came up. You can have this water all you want.
I'll take it. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. What's what? That is a back massager. Mommy was using it yesterday. Ah. Oh, that's so gross. Thank you.
Come on. Mommy has to eat. Let's go downstairs.
GG, Act 4 is done. Give yourselves a clap. Let's go to Act 5. Jamali, come on.
The siege must be stopped. I can't.
I got rid of my bow base. Well, I'll be getting
Can't.
a new bow base here. That one had rubies in it. I'm not going to get a hell rune and use it on that.
Impossible.
Oh. The bay, not the base. Yeah, we went for the Act 2 mercenary. We're just P1 at the moment, but we will shift up soon. We'll go players 8 now. And again, we're at our favorite farming spot, if we so choose. As in every run. We can just do players 8 Eldritch Farm. For just some nice, quick experience. Another Tau Rune. And before I actually do this, I'm going to go down to players 1.
I can't carry anymore.
And I'm going to go get my runes. Do you want to pick up all the flawless gems? As if we get all of the gems, we could make a prismatic Amy. One of every perfect minus skulls. Exact. Boom, boom. How do I switch between players 1 and players 8 so quickly? So I just have /player space 8 on my control V, control C, my copy clipboard. And so I just paste it in and then press enter. Enter, control V, enter. We'll put it players 8. Enter, control V, backspace enter will make it players 1. Because if you just type /players, that will make it players 1. You don't have to actually type the 8.
Impossible. Follow me.
Let's go get a waypoint somewhere.
Impossible. Impossible.
Follow me. Give a potion to our mercenary to keep him alive. And let's go find a waypoint. Now this leveling again isn't 100% required. But it is a complete suggestion for you. And optional thing to do for those that wish to just level up a little more and be a little bit safer, right? But again, this is hardcore. If you're not feeling comfortable, go level more. Easy as that.
I can.
If you need a 3-socket base, you need to... No, you can shop a 3-socket. Hunter's bow, at least.
Impossible.
How does level difference between character and enemies affect hit rating? It is half of the formula. The chance to hit calculation is your attack rating minus the enemy's defense rating divided by, or plus the enemy's defense rating divided by your attack rating times your level plus the enemy's level divided by whichever one, your level or the enemy's level, whatever.
I can't.
Times 200%, something like that. Dang, Cody. Wild. The end game onto the 5 sockets, you'll either have to roll or drop yourself or use Larzik if it can get 5 sockets max. I'm going to go back up to players 8. I feel like we're doing enough damage out here. Dang. 1 to passive and magic skills. Oh, there's Nortrune. But kind of trash everywhere else.
I can't.
Dang, Kai. That was completion. A way to add sockets from cube. Ralam Piamethyst will get a random number of sockets on an item. Between 1 and the max that it is capable of getting for the eye level of the item. Okay, so we'll go save Anya first. For that juicy 10 all resist. We've got our Ort rune. Let's go shopping.
I'll hide it.
We're going to look for 2 socket hunter bows.
Good day.
So we can just shop back and forth in the rogue encampment.
What you need?
And I just want to make Zephyr.
Good to see you.
There we go. Ort rune plus Eth rune equals Zephyr. 25 faster run walk, 25 IAS. Pretty much all we care about with it. So just more attack speed, and I'm putting it in a Zephyr because the Zephyr is already a very fast base as well. So now we run even faster. And now we can come out here. Make sure we're on players 8. And if we want to do this farm, we can do this farm and level up. And you can take this all the way to like your mid 30s, maybe even a little higher. Could also do Pindle if we wanted.
Good morning. Oh, Neelathog's home away from home.
Experience Shrine. And it's just very easy, right? Why am I shooting so fast? Hunter bows are just really fast already. And then on top of that, we have the 25 IS from the Zephyr. So, again, all you super care about is your attack speed and like some skills and stuff for this character. This does 2 to 7 damage. I don't care. All of my damage on the elemental version of this is coming from this. We'll go ahead and upgrade our amethyst on this gem shrine. Remember, if you ever run into a gem shrine, you can just take all of the gems out.
Good afternoon.
Oops. Of your inventory, and then whichever one you put in is the one that'll get upgraded. And we'll also grab that point and pierce. For some extra damage here. Pierce and exploding arrow. Yeah, Edge would be a slightly bigger upgrade in IES. However, I would lose the 25 FRW. Keep going, exploding arrow. Another gem shrine. Will Blizzard update the base damage on weapons when they release Act 6? I mean, I don't know if they're gonna do any of those things. Keep going, vitality. Oh, I forgot my gem shrine. Oopsies. Bugsy time! The 5 gifted.
Starting all this drama. It's me, bitch.
Thanks for the interview. No, done with editing. Let's go.
I am
It was a fun one.
salutations.
Is that why the nice lady stream at night so you can beta test Act 6? Oh my god. She just wanted to play Diablo 2. Honestly, I think as well, it's very, like, she used to work. She used to have a good job and support me so I could, you know, live my dream of playing video games. And then she got pregnant, and then she got pregnant again, and having the 2 kids and stuff was hard. And then Doge came in, and she was one of the victims of Doge. And so she went full-time mom, which is great. And she's an amazing mom. But and maybe this is true for all moms. Maybe it's true for moms that came from working and like having a good salary and then not.
Good afternoon.
But I think she feels a little like, oh man, I used to like make money and now I don't. So streaming, she gets to like do that a little bit. Makes her feel like she's able to contribute in that way. Even though she doesn't need to, she's contributing being a great mom. But I think that's just, I I would imagine a thing a lot of stay-at-home parents feel. That like, oh man, I wish I was contributing. VOD channel, her thing? Yeah, so go watch the VOD channel.
Good afternoon.
Also, all the YouTube shorts are hers. Giveaway happening on the VOD channel at the end of the stream today. $25 Steam gift card. Exclamation mark VOD. Go hang out there, earn points, get tickets. You can just leave it up on the side while you're watching this one. You can set that volume to 1 or mute the tab or whatever. Go support Moo. The new videos are terrible, huh? I'll tell you a giveaway behind. Whatever.
I need mana.
But yeah, it's something I've never had to personally experience, so it's a little hard to like think, oh my god. They're so good. Alright. Well, can't ask for better than that. 20 bats run log with 2 reds in the 20s. Let's go, baby. Bounce chicka bow. Wait, I said bounce chicka wow wow. Oopsies. Literally messed up the name.
Hello.
Man, dark glow's better. Okay, so we'll be level 34 and we'll just move forward. Easy enough. And we'll just go points into fire arrow. Because we've maxed out exploding arrow. Yeah, Eldritch Farm's just good, man. It's just good farm.
I can't.
So, like I say, I'm 34. That took like 5 minutes.
I can't.
Super easy. And we found some sweet boots. Is anyone else paradoxically tired today? I'm exhausted. I think there's a lot of smoke from all the fires in the Pacific Northwest.
I can't.
I'm 36. No, I'm 35, first off. Vitality.
I can't. Impossible. Impossible.
Nice strike.
Impossible.
36 in a few months is basically 36. I'm sorry. If the government came to me and said, tell us your exact age or you're gonna die, I would say 35. And then, you know, I give them months and days, but There would not be a 36 there. So.
Impossible. Fabled home of the ancients.
Wendigo and crossbow skills. That'd be interesting to try and roll into it's ever there. Or not ever. No, yeah, it's ever. Alright. All that's garbage.
Good afternoon.
Just sell all this. Get some mana potions. Now we should be pretty fine for normal ancients. Got another point here. We're level 35. Just make sure you're on players 1 before you start them. And we do want to get Talik dead if we can. You can always give your mercenary potions if you need. But normal ancients, especially after leveling up a little. Easy. More vitality. Let's keep going. Oh, Bozon's going great.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
Did we beat Uber Ancients yesterday?
Impossible.
Wait, why are we going after Uber Ancients? Sure, Rusty. Alright, we'll grab the waypoint because it's there.
I can't.
If you want to do some waves, you can. We're probably pretty okay, but... it's an option.
Impossible. I can't. I need mana.
I mean, Rogue's Bow would be pretty sweet right now.
I can't.
Oh, I didn't mean to touch that. So many gem shrines. If we find a white bill or a white partisan here, it should get 4 sockets. The bill definitely will. The partisan, yes, it will as well.
Impossible.
So we could save that for a socket quest for an insight for the mercenary. It's a tough one, Brian.
I can't.
Oh, that was a long time ago, Daniel. No level requirement. This is normal players 1 at the moment. But yeah, we're blowing everything up. RIP experience shrine. So wave 1 we'll keep on players 1 because fire immune. If you stand next to Colenso, then he won't revive guys as well. Wave 2, we can try players 8. They do have the cold, which is a little annoying. But it's okay. Pretty good. Now, the remaining waves. Wave 3, I'm going to go to players 3 on. We could have done higher. Jamali, get away from the Hydras. Wave 4, I'm gonna stick to players 3. Fire damage isn't super great against all the Bale waves. We'll take we'll do a little bit, get a little bit of experience here, but and we'll go players 1 on wave 5. I mean, I'm a Boazon, I don't care about a crystal sword. Potions. Beautiful. Let's go get some. Sure. Just a few potions and should be good enough. More fire damage. Vitality. Clone's annoying. If you don't want to fight the clone, just go away from the clone and go to town. Or don't go to town, but just get away from the clone for 8 seconds. And come back and you're good to go. Here, we're doing so much damage, it's not that crazy. We'll just take him out pretty quickly. And GG! Act 1, sorry, normal is complete. Little Tanner Goron there. That was weirdly... Wait, why did that open up? What just happened?
Afternoon.
Why did my game like freeze and then open?
I'll put that
Wild.
to use.
Yeah, I mean, just a nice little extra damage. Why not? I'm not using the Act 6 client, if there was one. Decent damage with the Deadly Strike, but not quite as good. It's hell hardcore. You start normal, though. To get to hell, you start normal. So let's take a review of where we're at. We have 25 strength to wear our belt, 28 dex to wear our bow. We put an extra 10, 15 points in energy just for some more mana, and the rest into vitality. For our skills, we are max exploding arrow and starting to max here, and then 111 just to get a point in pierce. If you want to add a couple more points in pierce instead of fire arrow, that's totally fine to do. That was going to be my next thing, because fire arrow and exploding arrow just kind of synergize off each other, and that's all. So after this, I was going to start adding points to pierce anyways. We can start heading down towards the Valkyrie, kind of doing some other things. But for now, we're just hanging all right here. For gear, we made the Zephyr. You could make this all the way back in Act 1 if you wanted. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to really use it till level 21, so kind of like Act 2. But a great early bow to make if you just take the, I guess you'd make it in Act 2 because you need to get the row runes from Act 1, cube them together in Act 2, and then make it. Nothing really on the helm. We could have done tier, but I feel okay enough. We did get Eye of Etlich off of Duriel, +1 all skills is nice enough. We have a stealth for the faster run walk and some hit recovery. We have some magic find gloves, though we do have a little bit of like fire res right there if we need it. 6 energy, 17 fire res ring with half freeze duration. It's nice. God tier belt, hit recovery and dual res. 11% MF on this ring as well, so that can also be replaced at some point. And God tier boots, and this is why we also run some of these magic find pieces, right? By running these, we're able to find that Etlich. We're able to find this belt and these boots. And then a couple charms, one good lightning res charm, everything else is pretty meh. And telestaff. So that's part normal. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. All right. Let's do part nightmare, I feel like. Oh my god. Starting with javelins and fire arrows. What? Yeah, we can maybe do a Cow King for gear up or look around, have some fun. Though Nightmare Cows is more of what I'd be doing, but we can still like mess around with it if we wanted. And we can talk about rune roots and stuff. So let's start part Nightmare. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're going to be diving into part Nightmare of our hardcore elemental boson guided playthrough. This is currently fire. We'll be probably mixing in ice. I say probably. We'll mix in ice at some point here, and then we'll decide if we just want to continue fully with ice or go for the ice plus fire combo. I like doing the ice plus fire combo because I do think it's a little bit more helpful for people that are watching. A lot of times immunities are a big struggle for them, and so hey, you can do this and now you can kill both of them, and that makes people feel a little bit better. So we'll take a look at some of that. Quick look, we're level 37, pretty solid through normal. You could farm a little bit more if you want, do some more Bale Waves, do some Terror Zones, right? That can always be super nice. Just go Players 8, go to the Terror Zones, run around, kill some bosses. Normal Terror Zones are just kind of mediocre usually, as there's not tons of boss groups in them. It gets better once you get to Nightmare and Hell, where you get more boss spawns. But they're still okay, and you'll see, like, hey, we're still picking up some experience as we run around and kill some of these guys. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit here and there. So, you know, anyway, just an idea. So, stats, we have 25 strength and 28 dex, just kind of enough for gear. I did put 15 points, I think, into energy, just to get a little bit more mana. And the rest into vitality. We can respec out of that energy later on. We are max exploding arrow, starting to max fire arrow, and then 111. And you can put a couple more points into pierce if you want. Get it up to like 50 to 60%. Those first few points are more valuable. Gear, we made a Zephyr, just in a hunter's bow for very fast attack speed. We have a pretty basic helm. We'll replace this at some point. Got an Eye of Etlich. I like the little cold damage add. And then, of course, 1 to all skills is nice. We have Stealth for faster run walk. Magic Find Gloves. Fire Res Energy Ring. Dual Res Belt. Super nice. Magic Find Ring. Again, kind of stacked MF early. And God Tier Boots that we found when we were farming Eldritch. So, hard to replace those. Now we just have some lifers and a 25 light res right there. So, some things that we can do. The first thing I think that we should do is just go take a look at rune words for Diablo 2 Resurrected. And why? Because we want to kind of think about what do we want for our bows, right? What do we want? We have a decent one, but is there a better bow that we could be going after? Let's go to missile weapons and take a look. So we want to sort by level required. Can you sort it the reverse way? No. Whatever. We'll start down here at the bottom. Harmony, Tirith Soul Co. It does have Vigor, which is really nice, but really it's mostly just about this big ED. The Valkyrie is also nice, but like, you know, that's okay. The added Fire and Cold is decent, but it's just like not quite enough, and it costs a co-rune. Melody also costs a co-rune, but would give us 3 to bow and crossbow skills. And remember, on this character, plus to bow and crossbow skills, plus to skills is going to be your better damage. That will be increasing your exploding arrow, your freezing arrow, any of that. We could also, of course, put this in a bow that has bow and crossbow skills, and we could get like +4 or +5 or even +6 bow and crossbow skills from that. It also has IAS, which goes right along with what we want, and then some knockback and whatever stuff. But really, really nice. So this is our ideal, probably, Shellco Neff. But we can keep looking around. Zephyr we have right now. Insight does have the fun meditation aura and stuff, but again, it's kind of about like chance to hit and damage, and we're not about that. We're about attack speed and skills. Edge has 35 IAS, so a little bit more IAS, but we do lose the faster run walk that Zephyr gives, so it's okay. Yeah, this is missing Mania Hysteria, right? Can't that be made in a bow? Whichever one. Mist is Cham. This is Jaw. This is Jaw. This is Om Jaw. This is Mal Burr. So none of those are anything that we're going to be seeing. Hysteria D2R. And this is... Oh, it's showing just missile weapons. Got it. And then this would be another one we could look at, Mania Hysteria runewords. So in a 3-socket weapon, we would get Fanaticism Aura, Bursts of Speed on Striking, which is IES and faster run walk, and increased attack speed. So there is some nice FRW in IES. This is also Shellco and Eld. So, like, that's good. Or 65 fast run walk, 40 IAS on a body armor, which is also really good. So, there's a lot of co-rune words I would like to use. This, compared to Melody, is kind of tough. This will be more IAS. Melody is going to be more damage. You could go back and forth, right? I think both are solid, and this also is, you know, a little more fast running for that. For armor, I'm also considering Peace. Because Peace rune word is +2 to Amazon skills, and that is really good for us. Chance for Valkyrie on striking. And slow missiles when struck. Not bad. And the level 15 Valkyrie is pretty tanky as well. So, Shelthol Am right here. We can farm those from the Countess. But this is also like really good, right? And you get 10 all res, 6 evade. That's a lot of fast rock and IAS. So, I don't know. Again, these are all like, we'll have to see if we get a co-rune, basically. Oh, wait. I want to go and look again at all rune words.
Why are you wearing pajamas?
All weapons. So there's Mania. And Passion with a Lem rune has 25 IAS. But again, that's kind of all that it gives us, so not really that exciting. Mal rune for a trash rune word. Yeah, there's nothing else really. So our main goals in Nightmare are going to be get... we'll go right here and... Let's go... CTA bow, yeah. Let's go do the cows really fast just for some fun. They can drop some nice runes, but can also drop some fun bases. We can look at some bow bases, see if we can get some plus bow skills. But yeah, we're looking for Lore Helm for the +1 skills. We're looking for Peace Armor. And I'm probably keeping Zephyr. It really seems like it's not till Melody. Like I could go with the Edge for a slightly, you know, higher IAS. But cows also drop charms, which gives you res, because bow res are bad. Bow resistances are bad. Yeah, Tirtaliam for edge bow is like something we could consider. But it's not necessary, and again, we lose some FRW with it. Which is a little annoying. You know, for as big as the, like, tree head area is, it sure is hard to find it. One of the big questions is always, would Edge get you to the next IAS breakpoint? And for that, you have to use the D2 IAS calculator. D2 IAS calc, Icy Veins, IAS calculator, and you go there, and we're just using a standard attack. Primary weapon is right now a hunter's bow. We have no fanaticism, no burst of speed, no holy freeze. And this right here tells us our breakpoints of how much IAS we need. So, currently we have 25 IAS from this. So we're at the 22 breakpoint. If I go to 35, I would not get to another breakpoint. I would also need to get some IAS from some gloves or something, like 10 IAS from gloves, or right now 20 IAS from gloves. And that would bring me to the following breakpoint. But this is a good handy thing to have because you always want to know, will I get a breakpoint from it? And you can say, okay, if I have 1 to fanaticism and 1 burst of speed from, you know, the hysteria, mania, I forget which one is the weapon. Here's the IAS and the frames I get. So we could actually get to that 7 breakpoint just by using that pretty easily. So good to have, and make sure you're of course also changing your bow. If you get a stag bow instead, that changes your numbers a little bit, etc. So it's a little complex trying to figure out your frames for IAS because there's multiple factors, but the Icy Veins one is Warren's calculator brought over. And potentially I think it's the exact same. Oh yeah, I want to talk about that, Denali. Save our boy Kane. Pajama talk is off limits. Look, man, I'm tired. Let me wear my PJs. Okay, we got a ring, 10 FCR. Don't need it here. And let's go players 8 and see how we do in the cows on P8. Pretty good. To open socket circlet, we can use that for our lore helm. Circlets just look better. Ooh, a unique ring. Hello, SOJ. It's not too good, Kai. Like, it's fine. 22% Nagel Ring. Oh. Sure, more Magic Find. Why not? Like, this is why we're running some Magic Find, so that we can get these sorts of things. Right? Also important to look up bows. And we can look at normal bows, exceptional bows, whatever, doesn't matter. But we can look up class-specific weapons, Amazon weapons, and see right here. So stag bow and reflex bow, it looks like a stag bow is 0 speed, a reflex bow is 10. The higher this number, the worse, the slower it is. You want this to be 0 or negative for faster. So again, all I care about is speed. So we really want to look at stag bows and or ashwood bows. But honestly, if I get a bow that's a reflex bow and it's got +3 to, you know, bow and crossbow skills, I would sacrifice the speed for that. So that is something that we can just keep an eye out for. We can also put our loot filter on. And we will go to one change in it, which is in the items. I do want to see arrows.
It's locked.
Let me make sure actually that the loot filter also allows bows. Oh, it is hiding stag bows and reflex bows. Okay, so good to have checked. I guess we should check also in hide junk, because that might be hidden in the junk. Yeah, it is. Okay.
It's locked.
Exclamation mark filter will give you my filter. There's an Ort rune. We can definitely get some runes out here. Souls and Ans and Orts and all those. Gems, charms, all sorts of goodies.
Mana.
6-year-old wants to play D2 with you. What's a good autopilot class? Maybe just give him like a fire druid. Very simple. Lots of damage, so he'll be able to contribute. Very easy skill build. Here in Houston. Nice.
What do you need?
I'll keep this because I will want that fire res later, but for now with the magic find, we're just gonna use that. Summon Necro also can play itself. So I'm not like crazy looking for anything while I'm out here. You know, like a bow could be nice to look for. But gems, charms, whatever. Oh, that is nice. I suppose also a white partisan or a white bill would also be good. Again, so we could make an insight for the mercenary, which would help us out with our mana. Rune, sure. We're not looking for Ko here, really. No, that'll be Nightmare Cows. A 4-open socket will not drop here, no. But a white partisan or white bill or ethereal that drops from here will get 4 sockets at Larsec. So it's a good place to find bases. It's all good. We're a little high level for cows as well, so there's not a ton of experience here, so it's mostly just like kind of looking at bases. There's a superior stag bow. 3 open sockets. Perfect.
Good evening.
Moo.
So that is an option of something that we can have for the future to put in the melody or the hysteria main or whatever, or any of that stuff. But bow and crossbow skills right there. We'll go ahead and trade out, get the fire res going. Coldra's 14. That was a lot of disappointing jewelry, huh? Let's go ahead and do this. Get a couple staminas. Thank you, Naram. Even the charms are bad. Yeah, like we dropped a lot of things. Nothing was worth anything though. Unfortunate. Okay, set a TP for the den. You bought some beef jerky and beaver nuggets. Beaver nuggets. You miss anything? Oh, you should have got the little sugar cookies. They got like little tiny mini cookies. One's with sprinkles, one's with like little chocolate chips in a container. Those are pretty good. We'll go to play. There's one here. And the brisket is also pretty good. And they're like little pulled pork sandwiches and stuff are all good. And a lot of little good snacks.
Impossible. I can.
Well, thank you very much, Naram. I appreciate you coming over and dropping that Twitch Prime sub, reminding everybody in Twitch chat and YouTube chat that you may have a Twitch Prime sub available, but it does not auto-renew, so once a month you just have to pop on the channel, press subscribe, click the button that says your Prime subscription is ready down at the bottom with a little checkbox, and use it. If you don't use it here, you give it to Daddy Bezos, which, like, hey, that's fine if you want to support Daddy Bezos. It's like your choice, I suppose. He doesn't want to support you, but you know, whatever. Free will and all that. But here it goes towards Baby Lilith and Andy's 529 accounts.
Perhaps now the sisters will trust me.
Okay. Go grab our skill point.
Yes?
Did I get Mr. and Mrs. Dell's free 1K? No, my kids were born in earlier, 2024 and 2023 or whatever. So they're not eligible. So I gotta have another kid, which will cost like 10 grand to have the kid, just to get a free $1,000. Go back up on players count. And more vitality, more fire. Doesn't know the date of birth of his kids. Look, I'm sure I know when they were born. No, I definitely do know the day they were born. I have to say that because I can't even joke about it because there are so many dads that don't. It's really... It makes me sad. Where was I? I think I was at the hockey game. Not yesterday, but a little bit before. And one of the dads is talking about his wife, like, having to leave him with the kids for a day because she had to go do something. Like, she had to go see her sick mom or something like that. And he was like,
Moo.
I don't know how to do this. How do you feed him? He was an old guy. This is an old team. He's like, what do you do for fun? How do you eat? What does mom feed you? Do you go to school still? Where do you go to school? And he thought it was the funniest act ever. I was like, I don't know, man. Ooh, 10 IS. Sure, 11 MF with 10 IS. We'll take it.
Moo.
I'm like, why have kids if you don't want to actually be a dad? Also, how do you think your kids and partner feel about you having no clue and no interest and involvement in your child's life? I don't know. Maybe it's not that funny. That dad's probably watching right now. I'm sure one of them is. Hey, it's not too late. Go reach out and get more involved. Oh, wait. I think I have arrows hidden still. Yeah.
I can. Impossible.
Right? It's crazy, Colonel. Did Blizzard accept my apology? They did. They said I could start testing again on Act 6. Dude, y'all were crazy on that, man. I'm not groveling for Blizzard's approval with that. It was half tongue-in-cheek and half just like, it was just silly. It was funny because the changes they implemented, again, not all of them, they did their own changes somewhat. But some of the changes and a lot of the ideas of the changes were a part of some of the ideas that we had given them. So it was funny that I came in and was like, yo, these changes are weak. And then I looked back and was like, hey, this is kind of pretty close to what I was. And when I actually look at these items, this is how I would change them if I was trying to not go too far, you know? Because that's always the thought. It's like, okay, we all have a billion ideas of ways that we could change all these items in crazy ways, but then you can end up with a mod of the game, right? Like, you don't want to go too far, and the changes that were listed were not that. They were like slight adjustments that'll slightly improve them. So if you find it in a run, yeah, you might consider using it here and there.
I am overburdened.
Oh, Spirit's a giant mess. Spirit ruins a lot of things. Okay, so now we're going to want to do the tower. I'm just going to go get this waypoint, come back. We'll go get the waypoint in the Black Marsh after this. Look, I will totally agree with you. Having kids is tough, and in today's world, it's even harder, it feels like, because there's a lot of other stress. I would have a third right now if financially it wasn't so uncertain and unstable and stuff, you know? Like, yeah, man. Ooh, 21 cold res is good enough to hold on to. But if you're going to have the kid, you know, like, interact with the kid. Learn about the kid. That's all. You're going to make that choice. Be a parent. That's what I've been saying, Shrike.
Impossible. I can't.
Okay. Let's find that tower and waypoint. Dad of the Year speech. Dude, it is amazing how easy it is to win Dad of the Year. If I go with my kids to like the playground and I'm just like playing with them on the slide or something, women will come up nonstop, moms, pretty much, because they're the ones at the playgrounds. And they'll just be like, oh my gosh, you are such a great dad. Okay. Playing with my kid on the playground, thank you. You give your kid a hug, They like fall and you're like, oh, are you okay? And you pick them up and give them a hug and they're like, oh my gosh. It's amazing.
Moo.
You didn't just like tell them to wipe it off and pistol whip them? But like sometimes it's like, hey, you're okay. You know, that's still sometimes true. It's crazy. Okay, so what are we looking for down here? Again, we're looking for those bases. So Partisan now starts getting a little more dangerous as it can roll more than 4 sockets. And we're looking for Ort Soul, Shale, Thol, Am. Should be peace.
I can't. Impossible.
Could be interesting, Myrmidon, though it might end up being too forced on a lot of characters, you know. Like Enigma.
Impossible.
Cannot be frozen is very hard on a Boazon because cannot be frozen comes from Shale Eth in a rhyme usually. So we can make a Hearth if we get a Shale Io, and then I think Thulrune. And that gives cannot be frozen, but then we don't get the Ort Soul, and you know, it's its own trade-offs and stuff. If we get an IO, we can definitely take a look at it. We'll kind of see what rune words we get. Ravenfrost would be great, but that's a little tough. We could also find, you know, Spirit Shroud or something. See if we can just find cannot be frozen on an item. Death's Belt is an option and is something that we could force, and maybe we should. Should I go force Deaths? Maybe I should go force Deaths. Such a good set combo for this character. Ouchies. I do lose my GG belt if I do that, but I gain cannot be frozen, 30 IAS, and 15 all res. Now that would mean I can't use any 3-to-bow and crossbow skills later on the gloves or anything like that, so we'll go down to players 1. It's kind of hard. Wow. Okay. Oh, there's peace. Oofa. Extra strong with when you're cursed is a lot of damage.
I need mana.
That hurt.
Good day.
Okay, so in times like this, damage is starting to creep up. We'll start adding rejuves to our belt.
Yes?
Just to be a little bit extra safe. Ooh, 27 fire res with half freeze duration.
Moo.
Either a direct replacement or we can go there with it. Our cold res is kind of bad. Veteran, thank you. Which hearth would also be good for that? Okay, either way. We've maxed out these two. I'm going to put another point into Pierce. We'll get more vitality. And let's keep going here. Players 8. See what we can do. Kind of a long tower. Do I play ladder? Here and there. I'll be on the next ladder for a bit there. Short battle bow. Not good for us, but fun. Loved rogue's bow instead. I don't think you should remove attack rating. That's like such a big part of the game. I just think the chance to hit calculation needs to just be improved slightly.
Impossible.
Okay, and we'll go one more point there. We have this skill shrine. But after this, we can start going into dodge, avoid, evade. Before, they were actually really annoying because they would lock you up, but the devs fixed it. So it's actually a nice set of skills now.
I can't. I can't. Impossible.
Everything pretty much got turned up on its head when when Blizzard added mana potions to vendors. That was like the, you know, okay, casters always hit, but you can't just cast infinitely. But once they did that, it was like, well, now all these physical skills are so much worse. And we'll go down to players 1. She doesn't like to go out of her area. Shell rune.
Good day.
And either way, it's just a nice experience down here as well. Players 8. So we're already level 43. We can take this up close to darned near 50 if we would like. And still be getting experience. And keep on vitality. We can always shift that later if needed to get into something else, right? If we like want to use the stag bow and stuff, okay. We'll respec when we're doing our next piece and then we can change it up.
Not enough mana.
Changing player count needs Act 2 or 33 screens. I don't know what any of that means.
Moo. Jeff is too kind.
Thanks, Jeff and Tony, for the prime. Okay, so now we'll go a point at a dodge. More vitality. Welcome back. Finally got asunder. 6 cold. Wow. Well, they also increased the number of mana potions that dropped, as well as allowing you to purchase them. Used to be a lot more rare to get them. Feel that, Warren? Seems tricky, but
Impossible.
down to players 1. Talral. Still no Ort.
Good day.
Players 8. Point and avoid.
I can't.
Oh, screens. Anything that's loaded in. Yeah, it's about 2 screens or so that monsters will load around you.
I can't.
Now, for Countess, you can change her to players 1 at any point before she dies. It won't change her difficulty, but for her item drops, you can always do that. Yeah, I mean, mostly just want that soul rune. But
Impossible.
anyways, I was talking about deaths, and something that you can do is you can literally go kill the Cow King with the magic find we have 50, 60 times. And in doing so, you will find, most likely in that time, Death's Gloves and Death's Belt, which the combination of those two will give you Canopy Frozen, 15 all res, and 30 IES, which is a fantastic combination. One of the best in the game. So, highly recommended. You can do that farm, you know, in 30 minutes or something. There's not a Canopy Frozen charm, no. Wisdom would be a fantastic helmet, but it requires a pole rune, and that's a hard thing to get in a playthrough, with the exception of maybe the Forge will drop it. So if we get a pole rune from the Forge, we're probably making Wisdom. Hard to argue making anything else. Get a point and evade here. Go down to players 1. Shell Tal.
Good day.
Ooh, lethargy charges on a ring. Potential for like bail or something. Oh, if you see something coming to Llama. Give all weapons. Oh, cast.
I can't.
God, now you're gonna ruin
I can't.
IES frames, but So two-handers are just like faster than one-handers is the thought. Yeah.
I am overburdened.
I think it's a pretty big shift. At this point, getting into these ideas, I think you start looking at things that are maybe too far. And the devs wouldn't want to touch it.
Impossible.
Because I do think there are ways, you know, to... Like, PD2 does innate FCR on those, I think, right, and stuff.
I can.
There are ways to make the two-handers a little more viable, but... It's too far in the way that, like... That could alienate a lot of people.
I am overburdened.
You know? It's too far
I am overburdened.
in the way of... The changes you have to think about, like, will they be such a shift that someone coming back to the game will be like, what the heck? I don't know what's happening. You know? Go down to players 1.
I can't.
So suddenly having to use an FCR calculator and all that might be too much. Shale full tier. So many shale runes. Level 46. Three cold res with the added cold damage though. I like that there. 15 to life. 2 to dex. These are just kind of weak. Cold res I'll keep. 5 defenses trash.
Greetings.
1, 2 warlock skills. Oops. I'll buy that back. Might want that. Go get mana.
Good day.
I mean, I think it's a good idea. I just think it's beyond what the devs would do right now. Like I say, I think that you're starting to change a lot of the base knowledge people have of the game by doing that. And that could be too much. Even though I think the idea is good.
Impossible. I can't.
Time for work. See ya.
Impossible.
Okay, we'll go ahead and go 1 more point to Pierce. That gets us to 55% Pierce chance. And then we'll start looking at going up, down towards Valkyrie. Another Valk playthrough. I'm not going to be using Valkyrie really much, but I will have it for now. until I eventually respec over and we start getting into like cold as well. So around Act 4, we'll make that shift. For right now, fire's doing plenty. We don't need to shift over. I don't know if there's any hope about adding item levels shown. I think it's one of the things, again, the devs like to keep things... Like, Diablo has a lot of mystery and stuff. And when you do stuff like that, you kind of take away some of the, like, learned knowledge that people have. So I think there's always a debate around how much info do you give to people versus how much do you leave hidden and let it be a knowledge check. Tal Ort. Alright. Soul just isn't happening, I guess. We're level 48. Let's take a look at our runes. 4 shales. Jeez. Just dancing all around that soul rune, man. It's fine. It's not like crazy necessary to have the lore here. That is definitely a nice to have. So that can just be up to you whenever you think is the time to get it or not. But the big thing that I will do now that we have Outer Cloister Waypoint is I'm going to go back to normal. And we're going to go shop. But do people really have that knowledge? I mean, I share that knowledge with you every day. We're going to go to Act 2 normal. So, yes. We just want a 3 open socket breastplate.
Blessings to you. How may I help you?
Players who have beaten Hell. Steam 18%, PS 19%, Xbox 15%. What about PC? Oh, that's Steam? I mean, kind of. Steam is a weird place to have D2. All the true people are in the Battle.net app.
How may I help you? Good day.
Either way, though, yeah, I mean, I think that's true in every game. There's always a large initial base, and then it falls off from there. We did have one freeze up since then, Wizard, but it's been like one in the last 4 weeks or 3 weeks, so
How may I help you?
it didn't give us a dump log, so I'm not sure if it's the right one or not. There we go. 3 open socket breastplate. We'll go up to 30 strength. Go to runes. And you can always double check. Peace, rune word. D2R. Shale Thol Am. Shale Thol Am. Perfect. Lose a little bit of fast run walk. But we gain 2 to Amazon skills, chance for a level 15 Valkyrie, 2 to critical strike, whatever, 30 cold res, some hit recovery. Really nice. And if we had a white, Bill we would take that back, or an ethereal one, take that back and socket quest it for 4 sockets. If I had a partisan that I knew I got early enough, not all partisans will get 4 sockets, but if I found one from like normal cows or something, I'd socket that. If I had the soul rune, I'd make insight for my mercenary, and or I'd make a lore helm for myself if I had multiple. You know, kind of a variety of options here.
So, this
But
is
for
the
now,
site of Andariel's atrocities.
we'll just rock with our piece. Oh my god, Dave. Y'all are getting... I'm worried for y'all. You're getting a little too worked up. Oh. Interesting. Y'all are getting a little too worked up. Doesn't it have big fire damage on it? That's crushing blow, but I think it's got like 140 to 270 fire damage.
Took place here.
Massive. Also 33 to life. You know, whatever. But yeah, that's a substantial gain on our damage. So, thank you, Magic Find. Like, we're just running around wearing little bits of Magic Find here and there. And it's already paid off a lot. We found Nagel, Etlich, Horizons. A little MF goes a long way. Sorry. Anyways, y'all are getting too excited for BlizzCon, I feel like. Look, I'm as excited as the next guy that there may be some changes coming. Obviously, we already have patch 3.3 coming, which is going to be a couple minor things. And I think does give us thought that we could see more things like that. I do think that is looking potentially open. Right? Like they're just changing 10 random trash items. And they're not gonna like maybe come in and change some more items later on? That seems weird. No. It seems like, yeah, we're probably gonna get more item changes in the future. But to be like Act 6 or a new class or Act 4 finished or any of those things, that feels like a lot, right? Like, I just don't want everybody to get too excited. I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't know what's happening. I just don't want everybody to be so excited and then be all disappointed if nothing happens. There's a decent chance we all go to BlizzCon and sit in our VIP chairs they got for us. And there is no announcement for Diablo 2. Right? There's a good chance that happens.
I am overburdened.
And it's just like a Diablo 5 announcement or something. You believe me? Thank you. If they finish Act 4, what content would you like there? I don't even know. Some more, 3 more quests. Yeah, it's hard to answer questions like that because they're so open to anything and. A little poison damage.
Good to see you.
What's only in a cutscene? Ooh, man. That's really nice. That would have been super sweet. Llama's lost all credibility after Reign of the Warlock? What?
Impossible.
Oh, I don't think I... Look, I apologize to chat. Chat apologized to me.
This place is eerie.
Y'all said stuff. I said stuff. Things we meant or didn't meant. Y'all hid things. I hid things. It was a toxic time for everybody. And we all gathered up, came together, and moved forward. Forgave each other, so we're good.
I can't.
You're heartbroken, I'm heartbroken, but you know what? Sometimes when your heart breaks, you just go buy a new heart. Level 2. Nightmare Andy farming can actually be kind of interesting. So if you're someone who really likes to grind and wants to farm and have some fun, it's something. Okay, waypoint. Nightmare Andy ain't too shabby, and we have fire damage, which is her kryptonite. So, a lot of good potential there.
I can't. I am overboard. I can't.
Thanks, Brian. You don't want to apologize? Too late. You already did. We all did. Thanks, Cass. Caps. New skill. Slow Mysel. Yeah, where's my Valkyrie at? I have definitely shot enough times I should have a Valkyrie. I know it's a 1 in 50 chance, but sheesh. What are people complaining about this time? Oh, Mr. Llama, you lied to us about Reign of the Warlock and about Resurrected. So how would you not be lying to us also about if there was another expansion title that I don't know the name of? Just trying to, you know, think of one there. I couldn't think of a good one. Just saying words. Let's go to players 3 for this farm. I'm just trying to keep everyone's hype in check because I don't know what's coming and I can't say get hyped or not hyped. But everybody seems to be hyped to the gills and they're all on the max hype levels. They're all like, we're going big, and it's like, whoa, let's, you know, let's take it easy now. We don't know what's coming. What if it is just like a Diablo 5 announcement? How upset are you gonna be?
Hello.
Trash, trash. Angelix is fun, but not super useful. Trash. Okay, congratulations. Act 1 of Nightmares completed. Easy as that. I highly doubt there's D2R stuff since the ladder's starting soon. If it was after BlizzCon, that'd be more of an indicator. That's what I'm saying. Also, let's go ahead and get a Holy Freeze mercenary.
I'll put that to good use.
Just a little bit easier. Go back to players 8.
Impossible.
Finally, we got the Valkyrie spawn. You think it's D1 resurrected because of that? Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense that they're having us. Like, if they were dropping Act 6, then they would wait to do the ladder reset till after BlizzCon, and then they would drop Act 6 into the new ladder. And then it'd be crazy. But BlizzCon, like 3 weeks after a new ladder, that doesn't make any sense. And before. Get a point in decoy. Decoy is actually pretty nice. Just let that baby sit, soak up some hits, draw some baddies away from you. Highly recommended. I like it, Steven. You say D3 and D4 are failures, but honestly, the earnings report just showed that Diablo as a whole is carrying Blizzard right now. Between Immortal, Diablo 4, and D2R. 3 successful titles. D3 was one of the most sold games in history, so like it's unfortunate. The games really are, you know, mediocre at best, but they financially have done fantastic. Yeah, D3 and D4.
I can't.
Let's find the Far Oasis. Can Javazan do pits in early ladder? Yeah. Just the archers will be troublesome. Respawn those. Only made money because D2 set the bar? Maybe, but they made a lot of money and there's still a decent number of people that play D4. Probably my favorite boss group in the game. The Black Raptor Nest. Pretty rare. Can't understand why anyone would play D4. I mean, I think D4 definitely fits into the casual gamers like wheelhouse more. You come home from work, you just want to blow off some steam, you don't want to think a lot. You pick up D4, you run around, you just go. Pew, pew, pew. Your character gets a little bit stronger by 1 trillion damage. It's got like easy dopamine hits. Actually, we can stick on players 8 in here because we have teleport staff. It's not, for me, a ton. I enjoyed playing for 1 to 2 days.
I can.
It's just a very casual experience. Yeah, and weirdly, some people don't want to play the same game for 10 years straight. I mean, there's a lot of people that come in here and they're like, how do you keep playing the same game? You know, for many people, they're like, I want to play a game for a week, 2 weeks, and then I want to play another game. For me, I'm like, I want to play an amazing game until I die. And not just keep filling up with kind of mediocre casual ones. But different strokes for different dudes, you know? And dudettes.
Good day. Greetings.
Impossible.
Okay. And now we have our own Valkyrie. The thing is, that's a level 15 Valkyrie right there that we spawn. So I don't need to cast my own Valkyrie unless that one dies. And then I can just cast one to have it until I get my Valkyrie back from the piece. I'm looking great today? Dude, I look like trash today. Exhausted. Okay, though. Yeah, I really do want to get that insight. I hope I get a soul rune in, like, Flare Jungle. If not, maybe we're just nightmare cowsing. Should be able to get one out there while we try and get a co-rune. Could be a fun thing to do.
Great. An eclipse. This just keeps getting better and better.
You like playing games that you can finish in a few hours? Haven't been able to get into larger games for years. Yeah, and that's totally fine. There's a lot of people like that. Dang, Brian.
Impossible.
Do I know why they picked Warlock?
Impossible.
Probably because it fits in the lore.
I can't. Impossible. I can't. I can't. Impossible.
I don't know. He fits the lore, you know? Okay, be careful on level 2. Fang skin can be pretty nasty. So if we can chip away from afar, that works a lot nicer. Ooh, the curse as well. Huh. No clue. Repairs 1 durability, but not better than what I've got. Yo! Man, if White Wand didn't exist, that'd be cool. Wonder bow and crossbow skills. Not much else there. Okay, again, at this point, it's like, I'm not really gonna do Immolation Arrow. It's just not that great. Exploding Arrow does everything we need. So I can just keep putting points into Valkyrie now. And we will shift into having a, you know, cold fire setup. We'll also go more Vitality. Moo Girl said I can go to Disneyland by myself in California. I went to Disneyland when I was like 17. Thoroughly unimpressed. The lines you waited in were the coolest part about it. Because, like, it looks cool. They do a lot of the cool design on it. But, man, every ride was such a snooze fest. Like, such a bore. What time on Sunday again? And how far from Anaheim is it? Okay. Thanks, Remy. So, Player's 8 is a little rough down here because we have all these guys, which are a little bit annoying. But you still can do it. Kind of up to you how much you want to fight. First, just move forward. First way. Okay, 125 Sunday. Let me message.
Yep.
Is there like a schedule of events for BlizzCon that's released? Not yet. Okay. All right, Kerms. Let's wait till we get the schedule.
Good day. Ask.
Okay. I've been to Disneyland in California. Like I said, it looked cool. They did a nice job designing the waiting lines. Oopsies. But it was pretty boring overall. I've been to Universal Studios in Florida. Again, it looked cool. The waiting lines for things looked nice. But most of the rides were boring. And honestly, the 4D stuff just gave me a massive headache and vertigo. So I couldn't really enjoy that. Harry Potter World was pretty cool. Kind of expensive. But butterbeer was very tasty. And that's about it. It's pretty meh overall. Not worth the cost. I haven't been to Disney World, so you want to talk about costs. Okay, these guys have some fire res for sure, so let's go just players 1 here. Put the staff in, clean some things up.
Good day. How may I help you?
It's fair citizen. They're moving away from the 3D, 4D stuff. Okay, good. It literally, I cannot ride it. It made me so sick to ride. Okay, so we'll get some thawing potions for ourselves and our mercenary.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Greetings.
Thanks. Thanks.
We'll go here. We'll go more Valkyrie. We'll go players 1. Feed our mercenary some potions. Oh my god, Valkyrie, fight. Dude, the Valk won't fight. Finally. You can do Disney World cheap. Your whole family went for 2 weeks for $8,000? I thought you said cheap. That probably is cheap for 2 weeks, but
I can't carry anymore.
they added a few more roller coaster type rides at Universal. That's good.
This is
And
not
congratulations.
madness ever end.
Wow, Steven. Active complete. Heart carver. Fun item. It's also fun. And Saigon's boots are worth holding on to. I mean, not really, because we have these, so they're not. But if we found Saigon's gloves as well, that does have 30 IAS if we had the combination. So that's where it could be like, maybe.
Greetings.
Universal Epic Studios? Wait, what's that? Is that a different thing than Universal Studios? You know, I'm actually going to stick players 1. I'm just going to wait till the Flare Jungle to go players 8. Most of the experience is going to be out there that I want. Go to the Spider Cavern. Also Life Leech and AR, but that's irrelevant. And defense, yeah. None of that matters here.
From the right buyer.
Careful of Sark again, as always. Pretty nasty.
I am overburdened.
Epic has How to Train Your Dragon, Nintendo Land, and okay. So I went to that one when I went to the Harry Potter world. I mean, those other ones weren't there when I went. It was just Harry Potter. Right, Remy? Your whole family's 7 people. It's pretty good. I mean, how much is a day pass though at Disney? That alone would be over $8,000 for 2 weeks of that. Unless you had like a lot of days you weren't in the parks or something.
Moo.
Type
Thanks,
4
Bode.
streams.
Thank you.
I can't. I can't.
Nice. Players 8 for Flare Jungle. One of the funky connectors. Do you think it's fair you get to stream while knowing Act 6 is coming? Like, is that fair? Should it be legal? Jesus. You know it should be legal? Finding a white bill! Insight! Here we come, baby!
I can't.
So Bill gets 4 sockets max. And the reason I know this is because I can just go look at bases. Right, we can just come over here. We can look at bases. I can look at exceptional pole arms. And I can look at sockets. 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. So Bill is the only one that no matter what its eye level is, so long as it's high enough, which anything in Nightmare will be high enough, it will get 4 sockets at Larsic. Otherwise, yeah, I'd love a Partisan for like that extra damage and stuff, but it's 5 sockets, which means I have to go to sockets, D2R. And then we could look up Partisan, 3, 4, 5. So only when the Partisan is eye level 26 to 40 will it get 4 sockets, which means I have to find it in a place that I know is eye level 26 to 40 for dropping it. Which would be, again, somewhere like cows, right? Normal cows, a white Partisan, or ethereal would get me that. But I have to know that, and that can be a little bit more, you know, work. Whereas this I just know for Bill. Bill's always good.
I need mana.
Bill is always good. Bill is always great. So we'll put Bill over here for later.
Impossible.
Enigma, solid.
I can't.
Another level up. Let's go more points over there. Into Valkyrie. And just keep shooting away.
It's locked.
Again, just nice, easy experience out here. Immolation arrow is just okay.
Moo.
Thanks, Capiche. Capita. Ral rune, not quite the soul rune we're looking for.
I can't. This dagger will separate the faithful from the fallen.
Welcome on into Llamas of the Round. Appreciate that sub. Yo, not bad. FCR is okay because we do have the tele staff. 8 life, 6 mana is fine. 20 fire res though. 15 poison res. Yeah. 6 to life, no. We already have a cold damage charm. 104 attack rating. Wrong build. Cool. Is Insight Bow any good for this? It's okay, but not like great because we need IAS and skills, and that's not either of those.
I can't.
Immolation arrow just leaves a fire that burns, which the fire burning can be decent damage, but it also has a tiny cooldown on it. It's gonna be super annoying. Unless they remove the cooldown. Either way, it's not good. Not good enough. The exploding arrow is just a little bit better. You can only have one source of add cold, fire, etc. No, it's just I already have the cold damage is added cold damage, so I already get a cold on hit. Adding 1 to 2 more cold damage is pretty irrelevant. It's not going to change anything. I already get a cold on hit. I could have more, but then I do 2 to 4 cold damage. Whatever, you know, like. I don't have the added cold damage for the damage, I have it for the cold. Good enough. It's interesting. A little more fire res, some energy and mana. I might give it to the mercenary. Remember, I still have a physical hit. It's not a lot, but you know, it does a tiny bit of damage. Okay. Let us continue through more of the flared jungle. We leveled up again. We'll just keep rocking same old, same old. There's a partisan, but again, that partisan would get 5 sockets. So if we wanted to use that, we would be making an honor ML ith tier soul, which is also still decent. However, I wouldn't be getting the mana, right? But it does have life leech in it, which is nice. So some niceness for the mercenary with it, but it does lose out on the insight for us. I think you're underselling Immolation Arrow. It does higher explosion damage than Exploding Arrow and adds fire to the single target damage, so double damage against single targets if it hits. I don't know. I've just... Maybe the big issue, I think, with Immolation Arrow is that it has a cooldown. So you have to shoot, like, exploding, immo, exploding, immo, exploding, immo, exploding, immo. And that's just, like, the most annoying thing in the world. When we do our fires on, we'll do it. I know that you reduced it some, but it's still there and it's still annoying. Exploding Arrow is doing well enough. I'm happy. Now we are in the Nightmare Lower Cross, where you can find all sorts of goodies, runes, gems, jewels, whatevers. Bases, if you want to look for that bill, charms. You can spend your time looking around here. You can pop weapon racks. You can click on all the poppables. You can get the waypoint and run around and just do this a bunch. There's a stag bow. Two to bow and crossbow skills. There you go.
I can't.
So you can get all sorts of goodies there. Let's make sure to do Battle Maid Serena. Remember, Curse Bazaar facing the bottom left.
I need mana.
So, okay, if you want to run Immolation Arrow, you can. I think Exploding Arrow is good enough. And this is going to be a hybrid build, which is also why I'm kind of not running it. Because in the hybrid build, you generally are just using Exploding Arrow. I mean, I guess you could go full Immo and Exploding and whatever if you want with the combo. But you get... I prefer that. We can take a look, though. Well, I'll be Freezing Arrow plus Exploding Arrow is my thought, but maybe we should go Freezing plus Immolation Arrow. I'm open to looking. We can take a look right here. Immolation Arrow. D2R. Okay, so at level 20, it is dealing 416 to 427 fire damage. And exploding arrow is dealing 199 to 226. Well, that can't be right. I have way more than that. Oh, without synergy though. Okay. So this synergy gets 14% fire damage per level. This one only gets 10% fire damage per level. Oh, that makes it trickier too. But you do get less explosions because you're only hitting once every 0.6 seconds on shot.
I can't.
It's more annoying. Could potentially be better. Oh, hello. Convenient.
It's locked.
Yeah, the fire damage on the ground will stack, but it's not that important.
Impossible.
Nice minion.
Impossible.
Yeah, you don't need to pick up everything in D2R. Newer RPGs just kind of reward you to pick everything up because they're like, yeah, sure, you get the materials from them or you get whatever. We have green arrows to just tell you if it's better or not. But D2 doesn't really hold your hand with that. You kind of have to learn the loot.
Moo.
Also makes sense, Dark. Air Dog, thank you very much. Okay, we'll go ahead and drop down to players 1. Yeah, it was a bit much for me, Binary. Also really nice, just missing the faster run walk. Yeah, Nightwings has a couple best in slot. I mean, Blizz Swords alone. Frost Maiden probably. Also my Arctic Blast Druid, it was best in slot as well. And Rifson, which now that Mosaic is temporarily suspended, Rifson, I guess, is back. Soul Rune, let's go! Wait, that was weird. Why is Zephyr hidden from my loot filter? I'm probably just hiding hunter's bows. It's kind of rough for 100 Diablo runs.
I can't.
Heard they're gonna rework Assassin. Reworking Mosaic. Not like all Assassin, just like Mosaic. But
I can't.
Mosaic got removed from ladder until they fix it. I thought you were trying to get away from that binary. Dolls here. You know what we say with dolls. We say, no thank you. I will just run forward instead. Just get away from them. Okay. We'll head to Mephisto. And between our mercenary, Valkyrie, decoy, should be okay. Always drag the mercenary off if he needs a second. Throw up some decoys. Voila!
Success.
Congratulations, just like that. Act 3 is done. Also, Mephisto is decent, though on this character I'd probably recommend farming Andariel a little bit more, just because the fire damage is better, but
Hail to you, champion.
so now we have a soul rune, which means two things. Number one, we could make ourselves a lore helm, or number two, we could get our mercenary an insight, and I think the insight is going to be worth more than the lore. So let's go ahead and do this. Go to runes, Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. 14 meditation, 220 AD, 3 crit strike. Pretty mid on every roll. Not shabby. Let's go to Act 4. This Dark Glow is actually doing nicely for the mercenary. If we can get a good helm on him, he'll be really solid. Whole stick players, one here, and this is also a good time to note that there's a lot of fire immunes here. So we're kind of in a weird spot, which means now we have to
I can't.
change it up a little. Trying to proc a Valkyrie.
Impossible.
So we will head over for our respec. I'm just gonna go to Isual and grab waypoint, kind of do some of the basics here. And we'll do that. Now there are souls here. I only have 40 light res, so it's a little bit scarier. Definitely want to watch out. No, mercenary. I don't think his Holy Freeze was activated yet, sadly. Should have made my own lore helm, huh? It's okay. I would love to see potentially a 3-socket helm. Because while lore is good, it gives us +1 all skills, which is nice. It's only 30 light res. Whereas if I got a 3-socket helm and I put like Ralort Thol in it, well now I have 90 resistances. And since I don't get shields on this character, resistances are a little bit more at a premium. So
What do you need?
okay. Let's go find Mr. Izzy. And just be a little careful, especially if there's like conviction aura or something. If you don't like these mobs, save, quit, restart. Go until you don't get souls out here.
Possible.
Sometimes it'll take 5 save and quits, but
Possible.
no matter how long it takes longer to restart your character. And that is the hardcore versus softcore difference. Hey, Fame. Okay, so we got Isual down. Let's go do our respec. And we'll actually do a double respec for a little testing, but I want to show you a few different options. So the first thing is you want to have enough strength for your gear. That's enough for those pieces. However, I do have these stag bows, and that is 45 dexterity to get the stag bow. I think I have 11 dex from these gloves, which is kind of nice. Though we may end up wanting some other gloves. So I'm going to take these off, and we're just going to go up to 45 strength, or dex, so we can wear the stag bow. Right? Just as a potential idea. We can also take a look at stag bow here. And see, okay, max sockets is 5. And I believe this came pretty late. Yeah, this was Act 3, so this will get the maximum sockets if I socket quest it, which is 5 sockets. Which doesn't give us a lot of great bow pieces there. Now, I also have... Oh, wait, no, it's damaged. Oh, that's great. So because it's damaged, I could actually repair it. Damaged weapon cube. D2R. No. Not repair. What am I looking for? Oh, what's the name of it? What is the name? I want to change it from damaged to regular. Quality, maybe? Low quality rare item of same type, no. No, not quality. In the middle before runes. No, that's repaired and recharged. Guys, what is it? You know how you take like a damaged monarch and you make it a white monarch and then you trade it to someone and laugh when they socket quest it? What's the name of that recipe? Or what that's doing? Eld plus chip gem. Ah, that's of same type. Yes. Here we go. Normal quality weapon of same type. Sorry, that took way too long to find. So, what we can do is we can take this stag bow, which has too high of an item level. We can put it in the cube with an L, the chip gem, and the low quality version of the weapon. And it'll give us a normal quality weapon of the same type. Here. Eld. Chip gem. And now, oh no, it only gave us +1. I was afraid it was going to do that. I mean, it's fine. I didn't want a 5-socket one anyways, so not a big deal. It was worth the chance. But now it's repaired this. However, with this repairing, the item level goes to 1. And if you look up the stag bow, it'll be 3 sockets. So this would be a way that we could force this to now socket quest maximum for 3 sockets instead of the 5 sockets. However, we got unlucky and it rolled just +1, so we already have a +1 right here, so it's worthless, but it was a fun idea. Otherwise, we could have done a perfect amethyst and a Ral Am and just chanced it. Or, yeah, that'd be right for weapon. Okay, so let's look now again at how we're spending our points. I'm going to go the rest into vitality after doing all of those stats. We will go a point in critical strike, a point in penetrate, and a point in pierce. And over here, we will go down this. We're going to get max freezing arrow. And you can see ice arrow adds to freeze length. Cold arrow adds to cold damage. And then we can come here. And we can either go max immolation arrow, or we can go max exploding arrow. Now, let's take a look at max immolation arrow and see where the damage ends up. So that's 572 to 584. And if we respec, 242 to 274. So the damage does increase, about doubled. Okay, we'll give it a shot. We'll do immolation arrow with it. So we're 30 here, 45 there. So go max. We'll go 1, 1, 1. It's also a good idea to go 1, 1, 1. Just these 3 are pretty useful. Oh, you're right. Eye level 1 means it will always roll +1 because it's, yeah, limiting its mod. Okay, so it's always going to be there. And now we'll go ahead and max Immolation Arrow. So now we're running Freezing Arrow and Immolation Arrow. And this is where you can kind of decide which one you want to be more focused on. If you want to go more into cold damage or fire damage. If you want more cold damage, you add to Cold Arrow. If you want more fire damage, you add to Exploding Arrow. Or you can just do a mix and match of all of it. So I really like Freezing Arrow as my main skill. So I'm going to go ahead and put some good synergy points there to get that up. I actually feel like there's decent enough damage from the Immo Arrow that I don't mind leaving it like that. So I'm just going to focus on maxing Cold Arrow, and then I'm going to start maxing Exploding Arrow. And that'll be there. So we'll go Immolation Arrow and Freezing Arrow as our 2 shots. And now we'll come back and continue forward. Passive and magic, we've gone 1, 1, 1 and 1, 1, 1. If you also want to go down into the Valkyrie, you can. I have Peace right now, so I'm kind of just using Peace for that. Nice, Gorilla. Now, the beauty about Freezing Arrow, of course, is that it has a full freeze on it. So between this and the holy freeze of my mercenary, we have now just gotten even safer, which a lot of times is why I like having this be my main source. It is a little mana intensive, so some of you might consider running a few energy points. That can be up to you. Ice would be a great one, Binary. Thanks for asking.
Impossible. Impossible. Not enough mana.
You can also, if you want, freeze them and make them stand in your fire. But we'll just be on the lookout still for more stag bows or whatever, any of the Amazon bows, just to see if we can pick up some nice plus bow skills on them. Just a little mana intensive. Yeah, I mean, it does use a lot of mana. So getting things that are like plus 70 to mana on like an amulet and stuff is actually pretty beneficial. You definitely recommend putting points into energy. I agree. I do think putting some points into energy will be worth it. Even still, again, we can always respec out even later on. So I'll probably shift it over for my next level up, so I'll do that.
I can't. I can't. Impossible.
Let's grab the waypoint. And yes, this still freezes things in hell as well, so you get a lot of safety added from it.
Impossible. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Grab the hammer, and come on, Korun. Korun is our ultimate desire. Pole rune would also be fine for wisdom. Rune is okay. Lem rune's great. Okay. Okay, so we found an rune. What do? We look up things that we can make with an rune, right? Beast, no. Bone, no. Chains of Honor, no. Right, if it has like a burr rune and stuff in it, don't bother. Any high runes, we're not finding those right now. Crescent Moon in a pole arm is actually interesting, but we did just make, Insight. We can take a look. Duress is interesting, of course. And that's pretty much all that's interesting. Unfortunately, is just not that interesting. Crescent Moon is fantastic. It has a chance for static field on striking with IAS and ED. Also ignore target defense, minus enemy light res, blah, blah, blah. So this is really nice for a mercenary. If you didn't make Insight and you have a nice 3 open socket pole arm, or you go get a pole arm that you can guarantee 3 open sockets, the Bardiche line, Ogre Axe, all of that will be max 3 sockets. Then that can be super nice. And Duress is also pretty sweet. It's got nice resistances on it. It's got some open wounds. It has this crushing blow, which is really good. A little ED and such as well. But this could be good for a mercenary. So we could look at Shale Thol in a breastplate or whatever we go shop to give to our mercenary to get him some crushing blow. So that is an option. Or I could just shove it into like a helm. 15 all res, right? Like on this character, I said before, resistances are kind of at a premium. That could be a nice way to just really stack up some res. So that may honestly be the best solution because I need res. You'd put Duress on the Boazon. It does have good resistances, but unfortunately, 1, I think the Valka's worth more to me. And 2, like, it's okay, but I'm not trying to do physical damage that much. So my attack rating isn't crazy high. So, like, it's okay. Like, I hit 69% of the time. Now, if I was a physical Boazon, yes, I'd have that on in a heartbeat. Also, I get +2 to all skills from Peace, and that's worth a lot.
I can't carry anymore.
Death Mask does get 3 sockets if I socket quest it. Now, I would prefer to just find a 3 socket Death Mask, but in the event that we don't, that is an option.
I need mana. Not enough mana. Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
If we had an Io rune as well, we could make a hearth for ourselves. We could make a bulwark for our mercenary, which is really helpful. So there'd be some good options there.
Not enough mana.
And I'm going to put some points in energy.
I am overburdened.
And let's see what the crown is. Trash. Bulwark is currently ladder only, but after patch 3.3, it's shifting to non-ladder. However, ladder only is still available in single player, just as a heads up. Anything that's ever deemed ladder only, single player gets all of it. And then we'll continue with Cold Arrow. Like I say, we're just going to kind of work on buffing that damage up right now. And then we'll buff our Immolation Arrow up after. This is a great example of, hey, we've got cold and fire, so we can, deal with these immunes. If someone's immune to cold, we hit them with fire, and vice versa. Careful with the lower res. They're immune to both. Mercenary! Mercenary! Nice and easy. Make sure your player's won. Yeah, just impossible to keep them alive, unfortunately. But we can let them sit in the fire and burn, or we can freeze them out. Both are fine. Again, this isn't the strongest boss killer. That's going to be one of your weaknesses. So, that's something you'll have to adjust to. Better at AoE clearing stuff. Bro, the apology video was a joke. What is wrong with you guys? We'll go pick up the matriarchal bow in a second. Silly fun. Trash, but it's okay. Hey, where's the mage? There it is. Ah, dude, matriarchal is such a high requirements. Internet was a mistake. One to war cries. And voila, Act 4 complete.
Good afternoon.
When you are horking, I believe the player count of the corpse is the player count that you killed the mob at. Well, for... Let me think on this. Because, like, for chest and these corpses, it is going to be... Horking doesn't use player count and ignores no drop. Oh, okay, there you go, even better. That's why I was confused about it. Oh, you're right. It's just the percent chance from the skill. Yeah, when you think about it, it makes sense. Yeah, because the Sunder issue was massive. How's Mr. Scott Carney today? Good. A little bit tired, but you know, can't complain too much.
Impossible. I can't.
The highest ELO we reached was 1540, I think, on AoE 2. But then I just ran into too many bolus riders, cav archer,
I can't.
unfun stuff. And it got really tiring.
Impossible.
Between that, and maybe just like Roman / Armenian.
I can't.
Got exhausted. We're also back up at our favorite spot, which is Farm Zone. You can kill here as much or as little as you want. Yeah, I just like the Armenian man-at-arms all-ins, and same with the Romans doing the same thing. Ooh, experience shrine. You can sit here and level up to about 65 if you would like. Before moving forward. To you. I'm not sure how little farm you want to do, but always a great place to just pick up a couple levels, if so desired. And it's pretty fast. You go out, you come back in.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Rinse, repeat.
Good afternoon.
New season starts in a week. Yes, a week from today.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
We'll go more cold arrow. And we're 59. I feel fine enough to move forward. But if you want to spend more time there, then spend more time there. Get yourself some more stuff. Like, again, you farm as much as you want to feel comfortable. If you spend 10 minutes there, you'll pick up another level. Sorry, you'll pick up another, 3 levels, 4 levels.
Thanks.
Kasim really needs some life leech, which is where Bulwark comes into play.
I
Or
can't.
honor.
I can't.
But I like the inside a lot, so.
Impossible.
Sad 6.
I need mana.
Let's keep it rolling.
Impossible.
Grab a waypoint. Might as well get a little safety. Strong doors. Let's go to players 1.
Impossible. I can't. I can't.
What do I use to check comparison between weapon speed for the druid? Just type in !IAS calc. That will take you and it will give you not only all the IAS calculation that you need, but it will also have all of the weapon bases there that you can then compare. You just type in the weapon base and it'll show you the speed next to it. Let's keep going. We want to get another waypoint so we can go back to the crystalline passage. There we are, right here. Is there any way to play this game without any degree in rocket science? What? This isn't
I put in a refund
PoE.
request for your OnlyFans feet pic content, but just wanted to let you know I changed my mind.
Okay. If I had that content, I would definitely have a no refunds policy. You get the pictures, man. That's it.
I can't. Impossible.
This Boazon pop off later. A fully physical Boazon pops off decently well. The biggest issue is she's very gear reliant. She needs more gear than most characters to pop off. And she can't really run much magic find when she does. Now, that being said, she's still fun and like chill, and you know, she's not S tier, but I think you can still have a really nice time. So don't shy away from it just because it isn't top.
I can't carry anymore.
So let's go save Anya. And notice that just like, if you just have arrows showing, the loot filter's not hiding them, man, you really don't have to go back and like get arrows. They drop all over the place. Mosaic Sin is still better than Novasource for clear speed. There's a reason Mosaic was the #1 on the ladder for like 8 seasons straight. And the number 2, and the number 3, and the number 4. Have you ever max slow missile? No. Never have I ever. I mean, Mosaic blows up the entire screen. Okay, we'll go. I'm gonna go a little more energy. Let's go up 25 energy. And let's go do Radamant. And then we'll go forward. No, I mean, general physical DR. Physical damage reduced by 6%. Wait. That's the monster that the monster that you slow missile has that. Yes. I thought you meant by general like you get a DR like Fate or something.
Impossible. Impossible.
Mosaic Sin isn't a class, just a rune word.
I can't.
It's an assassin using 2 of the rune word Mosaic.
I can't.
Martial arts, Phoenix striking, Claws of Thundering, assassin. Can Mosaic run Ubers? Was it out of reach? Mosaic actually has the fastest Uber clear time of all classes, I believe. Under a minute to go do every Uber. Mosaic does whatever she wants. Exactly. So there's someone online where they're totally legit.
Thank all that's holy. You are still alive.
I don't think so. Okay, let's go to Glacial Trail.
Move.
I believe far casting is fixed now,
I
right?
can't.
Thank you. Here we go.
I can't.
Because we don't do it anymore, so. What rune word are you using now on bow? Still just the Zephyr. We could, you know, aim for an edge on that stag bow, maybe.
Moo.
Like a small upgrade, but there's some fast run walk, which I kind of like right now. Thank you, Kajababs, as well. Not CT casting, I mean far casting with the Amazon. Oh boy, champion deathlords are scary. Mercenary go pop. Reduces all missile damage, not just physical. Interesting.
The fabled home of the ancients.
Hello.
Okay, let's go ahead and grab our mercenary. Why not? we've got our arrows. 500 should be enough. Make sure you're on players 1. And really just don't want to have... Yeah, it's fine. Even though he's fire enchanted, we can kill him with cold. Not a big deal. Try and kill Talik. He's got the aura. Ouch. Aura kind of hurts. So when you spawn mods like this, just be a little bit careful. There we go. And we do have fire enchanted Corlick, so we also want to be careful about standing next to him, as he will explode for a lot of damage. An extra strong Maddock. Nice and easy. Another point to cold arrow, more vitality now. I'm gonna go to players 8. Feels like this is actually a decent area for some P8 farming. Leveling as we push through. The pike women can be pretty rough, so be careful. They do have a decent amount of damage, but of course they have lightning res and not a lot of cold, and we are able to freeze them, so I don't care as much. Oops, I don't know why I ran all the way down there. More cold arrow, more vitality. I think there's just better things to use than slow missile. Better places to put your points. Why can you not find the Fleur dungeon? Unknown. Shouldn't be too tough. It's just in one of the 3 little areas. It's probably in one facing the bottom left. So you've probably run past what it would be. Okay, we have souls. I have 50 light res, but I'll go down to players 1 right now, just in case. Never know what you're going to come across, and with souls, meh. Not always worth the chances. I like grabbing waypoints here just for safety. Perfect. It's awful, Warren. They hit so hard. That's fair. Soul's tough, man. Okay, we have a gem shrine. Let's look at our gems. We actually have all perfect gems. So I'm just going to grab another amethyst. So we can sacrifice this +1 all skills at Llama, which that's all it does, which, you know, again, is nice. But we could instead sack it and get a bunch of resistances, and for hell, we'll probably end up wanting to do that. Careful of dolls in the throne. We have unravelers mixed with souls, which is also deadly in its own right. And here we have some cold immunes. Lucky for us, we do fire damage too. Yeah, our mercenary needs life leech pretty badly.
I can't. Impossible. I need mana.
Perfect. Alright, let's go players 8. Probably bad, Warren. I think that's again one of the things that shouldn't be touched. Maybe you could say like with terror zones or something. They could like have a 4th monster spawn type or something.
I need mana.
Doll rune. Nasty poison. There we go. Needed that Valkyrie back up.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
How may I be of help?
Okay. Warren's definitely got an interest in D2 right now, and his interest should be in Llama RPG, but you know, whatever. More vitality.
I need mana. I need mana.
Now, Bartok is going to be a little rough. Ugh, the healing is so annoying. There we go. Whew. You can hear all the dodging, avoiding, and evading going on. You're good, Warren. You can ask questions. Anybody can ask questions.
I need mana.
Okay, we have fanaticism here.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Any arrows? Do I have any max gear characters on single player? Man, tons. I mean, how max? Like all 45 lifers? No. But like
The morning comes.
pretty dang stacked. Yeah. Sometimes RJ, but it's okay. It's okay. I hope so, Binary.
I need mana.
Another cold arrow. We'll go to players 3. For wave 5. Still get some experience, but cold enchanted. It is nice to see some new questions about it.
Not enough mana.
Okay, so let's kill the minions first. Honestly, at this point, you can decide if you want to do the whole song and dance. He has a lot of fire. So I'm going to come back in here. And we'll just go forward and kill Bale. Go to players 1. Don't feel like we need to do all that, but... How long can items linger on the ground in Llama RPG? I think we're trying to do... no, Kai, you don't have to. I think we're trying to do like... What, 10 minutes? Before they disappear from the ground? Players 1, and go. How's my day going? My day's good. Oh, I played golf yesterday morning. I got 2 birdies. Crushing it. Now, for Bale, sometimes the clone can be annoying. Like I said before, if that's the case, you can just chill over here. Go back. And he's gone. Or you can go to town after there for a little bit. We could get our lethargy ring out. But honestly, our character's doing just fine on this. Thank you. And I had another birdie putt on a par 5 that I just missed. Lipped out. And then I had another birdie putt on a par 4 that, oh my god, I put it like 6 feet. And then I pushed it. So I could have had 4 birds. What's my handicap? I don't know. I don't really play that much. But Probably 20 something. I'd say I shoot around 90, generally. I broke 80 one time. Shot a 78. That's my best score. GG.
Hello.
How simple was that?
Hello.
Meh. Meh. Act 5 and Nightmare complete. Congratulations. Only part hell to go. Let's take a look at our stats and skills and wrap up. Enough strength and dex for our gear. We're still considering swapping over our bow, but for now, that's what we have. Rest vitality with a little bit of energy. We have 10 points energy right now. We could go up even more time, but if we wanted. We are 1-1-1-1-1-1 for each of these. You could always put a couple more points in Pierce if you want. It is some nice added damage. And then we are max freezing arrow and immolation arrow. And now I'm maxing out cold arrow. And then I'll start maxing out exploding arrow. Just to go cold damage and fire damage, basically, to run the dual spec. It's pretty nice. Gives you a decent combo. We have a Zephyr. Pretty sweet for the Fast Roanoke and IAS. However, again, I'm looking to get into a stag bow or something. And this is also where we could look at... what do you call it? This is where we could look at the cow level. Go try and farm some better bases there, some more things. Try and get a co-rune, hustle, or hysteria mania. Melody open up, right? A lot of like options with all of those. Still have this trash cap. I'm definitely going to improve this before we move on to Nightmare. We have Peace Rune Word, 2 to Amazon skills, 20 FHR, some cold res, etc. And the chance for Valkyrie. 2 to Amazon skills, really good for us though. I have Etlich plus $1 skills. I'll probably have to drop this for resistances going to hell because my res are going to basically all be negative in hell if I don't do something about it. Horizons are kind of nice. We get a lot of added fire damage, which is helpful for our immolation arrow there. We get some life, dex, and that crushing blow. We could definitely go try and chop or pick up some plus to bow and crossbow skills though, and that may be something that I want, or some IAS gloves. We'll take a look. We have a Nagel ring, again, something I'll probably replace with a res ring going into hell. Nice dual res belt, which is solid. A dual res ring here with, poison, but also decent fire. And then some dual res boots that we found that are really nice. Charms, we have lightning res, a little bit of cold res and cold damage, and then a little bit of life. Nothing too crazy in the charms section, though. So, that's it. That's the character. We're level 63. At this point, again, you can farm up some more. You can do some more Bale Waves. You can do some Terror Zones. You can do some, rune or item farming. Kind of whatever. I'll definitely want to take a look at some Nightmare Cows. We'll probably do that in part hell as we are nearing data clock. But, yeah. Congratulations. Bail down. GG, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. No, that's just the auto mod hiding it, Lauren, because it knows that you're just trying to trash talk or something. YouTube just auto mod hides things. I guess we have this death mask. It is 55 strength, which is a little bit annoying. Still some things to think about headed forward. Are we starting hell now? It is almost dead o'clock, so we will not start hell now. We will do hell tomorrow. Unless we want to do some fun events or something. Yeah, exactly, Kai. Duty calls. GG chat. Thank you guys for being here. Let's do our giveaway really fast. One second. Let me log in. Okay. This is the Mr. Llama VOD giveaway. Happening every day this month. Or every time I stream and whatever. Yes, you go to the Mr. Llama VOD channel and you just hang out here. You just hang out and watch all day, all night, sleep through it, whatever. And you can use your points that you earn for tickets. Thanks, Kevin. And then you can do exclamation mark ticket space 1 to 100, depending on how many points you have for all the different tickets you have. Yeah, it's a 25. So go get your tickets, and we're going to close this in a second. Again, we'll do another roll of this tomorrow, so just hang out there all day. Hang out there overnight. Get yourself some points. Great way to support the channel and these giveaways. The more people that watch the VOD channel, the bigger the giveaways we can do. Easy as that. All right, and we will close it in 10 seconds. But again, if you just earn your points, and then you can get in the next one right after. Okay, closing. The winner of today's giveaway is Spectre again. Wow, Spectre back to backs. I mean, there were a couple people in between. Rigged. All right, Spectre, GG. Hey, man, Spectre puts 100 tickets in every single one of these. So, like, go get your tickets, man. Steam gift card. 100 points per ticket, 100 tickets max. All right, we'll start another one. Go ahead, hang out in the VOD channel, get yourself some tickets. Be like Spectre. No, it's a new one every time. GG. Thank you all for being here. Mwah. Kisses. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Have a good one.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos. Listen to our master rap to flock. The last who popped the moment stopped. He's finally free. Not even death can save him from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes. Enter a tonic state, they suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Should specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hand behind my back. Like a shot up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks a crepified. I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The frigid highlands, all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. Ebotted poison over shots crushed from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes in a red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes. Enter a tonic state, they suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Should specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricature. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Path and war's a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talix